All right, good afternoon, everybody. Good to see you guys all here today. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button as well. I gotta get chat all up and everything like that. 1 second. All right, Jaden, you should look at your radio, and now there should be a Wi-Fi symbol with like the normal like Wi-Fi looking bars. Let me know if you see that. Chirp. Who keeps chirping?
All I see is the channel description.
There should be a section above your radio that shows like 3 bars and all that. That's your cell service. Above, next to that, should see there should be a Wi-Fi little symbol there.
Yeah, it's not showing up right now. I've noticed sometimes it goes away, sometimes I can see it.
Hold on, let me check something real quick. I did enter it into the radio, but let me make sure everything went through.
There it is. We got Wi-Fi, buddy.
Alright, there you go. So, I don't know if I explained this to you or not, or if I think it was Freddie I was explaining it to last. So, the Wi-Fi on Starlink can be a little finicky because it will switch back to your Verizon SIM if it doesn't have signal on Starlink, but it's not as like smooth and fluid as a normal like a data card or something like that. So if you go underneath like a gas station awning to like fill up and your Starlink's blocked, if you try and key up, your radio won't do anything because it takes like a minute for it to recognize that Starlink doesn't have service, and then it trips back over. So if that becomes a problem where it's like an annoyance and you're not really wanting to deal with the Wi-Fi issue, which it's honestly not that big of an issue. You'll have it happen every once in a while. But if it becomes an issue where you get annoyed by it, you've got the up and down buttons on the side of your radio. Right above that is a button with 3 little bumps on it. If you hold that down for more than 5 seconds, that'll turn your Wi-Fi on or your Wi-Fi off. And it goes either way. So if you have Wi-Fi off, you can hold it down for 5 or more seconds. It'll turn your Wi-Fi on, so on and so forth.
Oh, okay, copy that. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, the gas station thing doesn't really bug me. My Zello radio that I have that I've been using, it does the same thing under the awning, so I'm already used to that. But yeah, the 3 buttons, good to know. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I love Starlink, but that's the only thing. I hate gas station awnings, and I hate frickin' underpasses. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, DL, you know that cop last night? Man, dude, if he would have just I'm just kidding, Connor.
Good morning. It's like, where are we going with this already?
I knew you were live, and I was like, all right, let's get spicy.
Yeah, that's great. Good morning, Connor. Hello.
All right, chat. Let me get chat.
Morning, Pap, and what's everyone thinking today?
Northwest Kansas.
Yeah, I like that. I'm coming to Liberal right now. Nice. I have North Platte in my GPS, and then I'm just going to keep going. I'll double back if it looks like Kansas is going to fire. But personally, I think the best chance at a storm is up in the Sandhills. So I got that in my GPS, and I'm hoping that I get up towards McCook and I end up just doubling back or sitting still because it looks like initiation's happening. I mean, that's what I was telling DL last night. I feel like in this morning, the Sandhills are probably your best bet. It's a guaranteed supercell, but being down in Amarillo and probably wouldn't have made it.
I mean, if we really wanted to, we probably could have. I like what the Rufus is saying this morning. I got Oakley in my GPS. I'll be there right around 5. So I'm thinking northwest Kansas, even into west central Kansas. If we get anything a little bit further down the dry line, you won't hear any complaints from me.
Oh, me either. I'd much rather chase West Kansas. But it seems like outside of the doofus, there's kind of two consensus zones for development. One in the Texas Panhandle, and then another one up on the Kansas-Nebraska border, or even up into the end of the Sandhills. Outside of the doofus model, anyway. Which hopefully the doofus is right, because I would love to chase from like Lincoln up to Colby along I-70. That would just be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm targeting initially is Lincoln. I hope something goes there.
Yeah, I'd much prefer West Kansas. I really like the Texas Panhandle target, but I mean, Freddie said it best this morning. I mean, 12 hours to tomorrow's target area. It's doable, but why make it that difficult when you've got another viable option that makes it a lot less of a drive? You know what I mean?
The Panhandle play, there's still low-level cloud hanging around the Cap Rock.
Hey, Lonnie, thank you for your super chat. Thank you, Lonnie.
There seems to be some sort of, like, dust coming in from Mexico, just south of El Paso, streaming in to southeastern New Mexico and coming up into the Panhandle.
Yeah, dust and low-level clouds is not a good combo for convective initiation on a subtle forcing day.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
So, what's it like up there in Kansas where you guys are north of me? I mean, I don't know what it's like where you guys are, Garrett, because I know you guys aren't too far ahead of me, but I've just got nothing but these low-level clouds. I'm sure it's going to clear out once I get further north, though.
I am in Syracuse, Kansas. I'm on just west of Garden City, and it is blue skies with cumulus. Absolutely gorgeous out.
Yeah, same here in Liberal, almost 80 degrees, cumulus, blue skies, it feels like it here.
Yeah, I'm going through Pampa right now. It's cloudy and 68.
Yeah, when I came through Pampa, the LCLs were so low. I was like, I'm going to just see how low they are. I put the drone up, 80 feet was what it was earlier when I came through this morning. Yeah, I'm just northeast of Elkhart.
Warren, good to see you, buddy. Turret, good morning.
Mostly sunny. More teams to my east than to my west. I'm in Garden City.
Today's a big banger.
The satellite looks pretty clear across, I mean, like, you know, I mean, there's some cloud there, but nothing major across, you know, Kansas. There's more cloud cover as you get toward McCook and the 80 corridor and north at the moment, but that will probably burn off.
Thank God we have 5 hours to sit around in Kansas with our hands in our pockets.
Good thing I'm 4 hours away from the target area.
Good thing I'm going all the way to Nebraska.
I'm not sure where I'm going.
All right, guys, so we've got 4 hours to Oakley, Kansas. Today is
Right where that bulge is and where you have height falls.
Today is going to be that classic banger bus days.
I hope you're right, so I can get to McCook and turn around.
A lot of the models are saying that storms may not convect at all today, but I got a feeling this northwest Kansas target's going to do something today.
I don't know.
How's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well.
You're still here, sure is appetizing though.
Just realized I'm doing 7 over in Pampa. I'm trying to write myself a ticket, apparently.
I went through. There was one state trooper that was leaving town. That was the only person I saw.
Yeah, we're going to be in Iowa or Minnesota tomorrow. I know a lot of people like to ask questions about where we're going to be tomorrow.
Cop, you're cooked.
I know everybody's asking about where we're going to be tomorrow. I am not focused on tomorrow. I'm focused on today.
There was a game warden just chilling.
The only thing I can really say is we'll be there tomorrow, without a doubt.
As well, just on the side of the highway.
A good storm chaser isn't sitting here forecasting tomorrow when we got a chase day ahead today.
Check out Zero. Zero's been bad.
You know what? She has been bad. I woke up at 7:30 this morning to the smell of something I didn't like, and I shouldn't have gave her the rest of my all-subs last night, so I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, she grounded DL yesterday. Wonder what that's about.
That's a good dog.
Oh, the butt burrito.
The butt burrito.
Yeah. This morning's kind of been crappy.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to wake up to, that's for sure. But good morning, everybody. Thank you so much, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We already got 2,500 people watching. Incredible. Yeah, we got to get the windshield repaired. I don't know if we'll be able to get it done before tomorrow's chase, but nowhere's open on Sunday, so.
Maybe she'll change your mind.
She says that's what you get for forgetting her leash.
No, I even let her out right before I went to sleep at 4 in the morning, too.
She said, Jaden, it's time to put the fries in the bag.
Yeah.
Jake, thank you for your super chat. Yep, that's the thing I love enjoying that's the thing I love, and Not Your Average Dirt Guy. Yes, I think I responded to you a while ago on Twitter or something like that, but thank you for your super chat. We're headed northbound, guys. Everybody's headed northbound. Today's going to be interesting, to say the least. But yeah, no like windshield places are open on the weekend, like Sunday especially. So obviously we have to go without the windshield today, but I mean, my field of view, like from where you guys can see, the driver's side field of view for me is almost clear. All the damage came on the passenger side, thankfully. So I mean, you can see a little bit more on the other camera that I set up over there, but we're going to use mostly the dash camera, the normal camcorder today. Looking forward to getting out into the sun, though. I am so ready for the sun to start popping out, get away from these low-level clouds, and enjoy it. W's for all the super chats. W's for everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well. What's the chances? I don't know what you're saying, Stephanie, but thank you for your super chat. Good morning, Megan. Good to see you. Yeah, we're headed up towards Oakley right now. Headed up towards Oakley is our current target. We're about 4 hours from Oakley right now. I think our best chance of initiation is going to come right around the time we get up there, so it ought to be interesting. We'll see if that crack spreads a little bit further across the windshield as we hit more and more bumps.
What's my target again? I'm going to that 2% in Montana.
That's the real play today.
That's the lion mentality.
Gonna have to do felony speeds to get there in time, but I'll be there in 3 hours.
Pam and Dennis, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships.
I think you'd have to do like 500 miles an hour or something.
There's no limit to felony speed, so I can go up to 500 miles an hour and it'd still be a felony.
Felony speed is felony speed, so if you're going to get felony speed, you might as well go full bore.
That's very true.
Does make sense.
Just have to install some NOS on your RAV.
I wouldn't do felony speed if you were DL, though.
I definitely need some of that.
Yeah, we may never see DL again if he does felony speed.
Well, I was saying more for the sake of the 4Runner. I don't think the 4Runner could actually run felony speed.
Yeah, I'd probably flip over.
I still think that was hilarious the other day. I've got to go back and watch your guys' live stream when DL's like, get ready, chat, we're going to roll.
Jordan, you're in Garden City, you said?
Yeah, we are making our way northbound right now, guys. Making our way northbound. Oh, without a doubt, Pete. Thank you for your super chat. W's for Pete and everybody who's given super chats and memberships. I think the only thing that I'm actually, like, once we get some downtime and I head back home, I'm looking forward to all the live streams that I get to go through and just listen to our comedic conversations as we almost get, like, wiped. We got 3,000 watching right now with 1,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in. We are headed northbound. We really need to start chasing in an RV. We got a little under 4 hours until we get to our target city. A little under 4 hours to our target city.
Boy, it just got real windy up here in Kansas. Huh.
It is very windy up here.
Oh, this windshield's already cooked. I don't know why you guys are taking bets on how long this windshield will last. It's already cooked. This windshield already left chat. The only reason I can get a new one this morning is because of the fact that nothing's open on Sundays.
There's spots on this, on the SBC Outlook that's literally 1,300 yards between a 0% and a 5%.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right.
That's a very tough. I'm mostly, believe it or not, riding between the 2% and the 5%.
Redman loves them tight spots. Benny, thank you for your super chat. Becca, good morning. Cody, Connor, Darian, Ryan, Franny, Marshall, Katricia, John. Good to see Roger. Good to see you guys.
I might see a big dust devil up here.
PDS Dust Devil. Let's go. Yeah, I'm feeling better today. No headache, at least. That's the good part. No headache. That makes a difference of how I was feeling. I can tell you that much. Not having a headache is a world of difference. We got 3,100 watching right now with 1,500 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Stephanie, Scott, Brenda, Black Creek, Rolera, if I said that right, Sean, Maria, Michael, Benji, Alan, Steve-O, good to see you guys this morning. Paige, of course. Shout out to Elijah. Thank you for watching. Will I be getting my windshield replaced tomorrow? If I can get it replaced tomorrow, I will, but there's no guarantees. I don't know for a fact if I will be able to get it replaced tomorrow. It really depends on timing and availability. That's the big thing. Timing and availability is the biggest thing that'll stop me from getting it changed. That's the only thing. I do have it scheduled back when I get home late this upcoming week, at the very least.
I love Kansas out here. It is so flat. Flat as flat you get.
Yeah, it is gorgeous out here. I'm really just enjoying the cruise, and I don't know. Just feels so great to be out here. Hopefully we get a nice, good Kansas tube today.
I would do a lot of things to get a nice little Kansas dusty tube, man.
Yes, I am loving it.
Tennessee Dispatcher, thank you so much for your super chat.
Group chat, Connor, I posted some things in there of that.
W's for Tennessee Dispatcher.
That we saw north of the highway.
Yeah, I saw that. That one shot looks pretty convincing.
No, it really does. I mean, that was definitely it. I couldn't tell, though, from those pictures if there was any kind of ground circulation down there, but it was just too dark. But I processed them as best that I could to bring it out. There's definitely something back there.
Yeah. I wish there would have been like video so we could see if it was actually like spinning. It was a really, really hard light setting the video in, let alone take pictures. So,
dude, I don't know what it is, but the backlighting these last few days has just been absolutely brutal.
Yeah, when you have like the tornadoes getting like almost rain wrapped, then you have the sun shining through the back of the precip. It just blows it up. It's the brightest thing ever.
That makes it very difficult.
ND Prepper, thank you so much for becoming a member, as well as Thumbelina. Thank you guys so much.
We're getting final.
Diana Lee, I think I said thank you. If I didn't, thank you so much for gifting membership.
Just like that little land spout thing that happened down there by Iota or whatever last night. I mean, it's such bad contrast that I didn't even post it, and I'm not even counting it. That's just how bad it was.
Video can be quite a bit more difficult, from my experience anyway. I'm just not real good at videography either, but I do know that usually...
So what do you guys think? You think we're going to see something good today?
There's ways to overcome it with photography and be able to process it back.
I see C. Gherkin's made it to Liberal.
Encountered TDS sprinklers.
Oh man, those actually scare me. Like, are you talking about like the agricultural ones or what? Those things, man. You get near a tornado near one of those, you're just like, no, 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 no.
Well, gas station fired them up. They're all up by the road and just got freaking sprayed like crazy.
What the heck? That is random. Brittany, good to see ya. Yeah, I think it all depends on storms initiating. If we get deep convection today, my goodness. Today is just a classic low play, and I love the triple point. The triple point is just about my favorite target every time. 10 times out of 10.
Past the semi, I had to hit the shoulder there. That was fun.
Oh, you missed it yesterday, Connor. We got to hang out with Oleg for a while.
Nice. Yeah, Oleg's a G.
I told him you've got a command in your chat for him. And he was like, yeah, I just kept running into him last year or whatever, the year before, whatever it was. He's like, yeah, I just kept running into him. I like him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, no, he definitely is. It's ridiculous the amount of times I just randomly run into him. I've seen him out more than any other chaser the past 2 years. And he only chases like a couple weeks, a season.
Well, I didn't know he's a pilot. He's a commercial pilot. He said he only works 12 days out of the month.
I didn't know he was a pilot either. Interesting.
Yeah, I did not know. I asked him, I was like, so what do you do for work? And he was like, oh, I'm a commercial pilot. I was like, no way. And he's like, yeah. He goes with, he didn't say where he works or anything, but he said they're very flexible and he only works 12 days a month. That's it.
It's a good gig right there.
The 17 ZH-RRR says it's Cherry County all day.
Problem is when you get all the way up to Cherry County, the moisture gets kind of wimpy. So I'm really hoping I get something more quiet.
Yeah, I bet it'll be beautiful up there, though. I love Cherry County. I love just staying there and doing photography and chasing both. It's just awesome.
Hold on a sec here, chat.
Wow, we've spent a lot of time in Cherry County.
Yeah, I like taking all of those little back roads around all the lakes and the sandhills. Sandhills are actually full of lakes in that region. Excellent sunrises, sunsets, just wild storm structures that happen out there.
You know, I honestly think if we had more confidence in convective initiation in like northwestern Kansas and portions of Nebraska, they would bump it up to 10 hatched.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised they haven't gone enhanced for hail up in Nebraska. I think there's some decent confidence at this point. There'll be at least a supercell or two up there. Whatever, it might be a little bit higher further south to get a supercell in Kansas, but I feel like we're starting to get more confidence that there'll at least be one or two supercells up there in Sandhill.
I'm hedging my bets on the Rufus. It is the only day it has failed me was yesterday. So It's been doing very good, and it seems to do the best on these dry line setups. So I don't know what it is about the HRRR. It just does not like to convect on the dry line.
Yeah, the HRRR never has. I do think the Rufus is probably out to lunch. It is on a complete island with Central Kansas initiation, but I hope it's right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think central Kansas. I think we'll see probably near the Oakley area. I think along that I-70 corridor, northwest Kansas, extending into portions of southern Nebraska. I think we'll definitely see some triple point convection initiate, but I don't see it all the way down in south or central to southwestern Kansas. I think that's a little outlandish, but you never know.
I mean, the Rufus would just be a full-blown outbreak, so that would be the first plane's outbreak in quite some time, it seems like.
Well, the HREF model actually fires convection, in Nebraska, all the way down to Oakley, even as far south as Lakin, too. And then it also throws a few supercells, I don't know if that's those little mini spinnies you're talking about, down near Wichita. And it convects all the way down to freaking the Cap Rock and Lubbock and all the way down to Midland.
Isn't the HREF just all the cam, UH spots put on the one plot? Because that makes sense, because all the cams fire in different places, so...
I think the HREF is a combination of most of the cams. I'm pretty sure I think it's most of the, the HRW, or the ARW, the FV3, a bunch of those. I don't know the exact combination of models, but I know it's like when you go down to Pivotal, I think it's the combination of all those. Like I said, the WRF, the ARW, all those.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah, I don't know. It could go big if we just get all we need is if there's 3 supercells from Nebraska all the way down to Texas Panhandle, just 3 supercells. I mean, all of them would probably be cyclic producers, so it'd be a classic plains day.
Man, and the models really are. I really don't want to be in freaking Minneapolis to chase tomorrow, but I guess I will if I have to.
There's almost no shot I go to Minneapolis. I will just play the conditional threat of supercells further down the dry line in Iowa. I don't even think I could get to Minneapolis, but I probably won't get out of my new window appointment until 1 or 2.
Oh, where are you getting it done at? I didn't know you had a place that you ended up scheduling.
Yeah, a place in Des Moines. So not your place, but a different one is doing my front and back for $800. Pretty much a steal.
Oh yeah, I think I remember Freddie talking about that. Cosmic, thank you so much.
Network policy change here. I'm glad that Jordan shared their post. Now, if you have anything but your name in there, you're subject to suspension without notice. Which is kind of silly because I've had Pappenheim WX on Spotter Network for 4 years now. Now I've got to change that.
Well, I don't know why they really care. It's not Spotter Network's not even linked to the Weather Service anymore.
I'll say I literally still don't have a spotter dot, so.
I don't need.
Yeah, I think ours is Stormrunner Media, but I don't use it.
Yeah, here's what they just said an hour ago. The name displayed on your beacon should be the name you're commonly known as. Beacons that are using other information are subject to being disabled without notice. Come on.
The name you're known as, couldn't that be just really anything?
Rodman. Well, I would think so, but I was reading the comments, and somebody that also has WX in their name asked if it'll affect them, and they replied and said, yes, if you have WX in your display name, it would be subject for account suspension. Like, that's just, like, what?
Yeah, you probably got to put your Storm Chaser's license number on there, too.
Oh, yeah, give it time. Yeah, today is going to be a big boomer bust day, without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's going to be a fun one, though. Ain't no doubt about that. It's going to be a fun one.
Well, my gas mileage is getting better up here now that I'm not driving 90 miles an hour everywhere, and I have a wind to my backside.
Man, I love these views. Look at this, guys.
I'm getting 22.4 miles per gallon right now. It is great.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm getting because I've left mine.
Pirate, I appreciate the super chat. Thanks so much, but for liability reasons, I cannot allow ride-alongs, especially. I appreciate it, though. I can only allow very strict ride-alongs. I can't say I don't allow ride-alongs, but they're very strict with it. But thank you so much for your super chat.
My miles yet, but I'm closing in on needing another oil change already.
I'm over 12,000 since the first of the month.
I'm checking the METARs.
METAR is checking the METARs.
62 or 67 over 60. The moisture is there, and it's still overcast. I just don't like the fact, at least still, that there's persistent overcast skies across there and to the endpoints north.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's that big of a deal, but the dry line is sunny and heating, so it might be almost a good thing that it's still overcast. Out east, it'll prevent the moisture from mixing out.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I mean, when we need a storm to survive off the dry line and move.
Oh, you definitely have a point there. I mean, it's only 1:40, so hopefully it gets all clear by like 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, most areas in western Kansas are clear. I do see up near like Colby and all that, there's some cloud cover, but I feel like that's going to burn off as time goes on later this afternoon.
I had that same concern about the Panhandle personally.
Yeah, I mean, that still is there, that cloud cover is still there in the camera, and that smoke or sand that was coming in, it's actually cirrus streaming in down there.
I will say on satellite, West Central Kansas looks really good on satellite. I will say.
I mean, it just looks right visually here. I mean,
Yeah, I might just go to Scott City or something. Sit.
Yeah, I'm going to like Leote or Lakin or somewhere, I guess, sit there, because it does look good out here.
yeah, I'm just south of Garden right now. Zero needed a bathroom break.
I'm going to need a bathroom break soon enough as well. My goodness. I don't even know how far ahead DL and Garrett are ahead of me. Probably not too far. Brian, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for your super chat.
8 miles from Perryton.
Oh, yeah, you guys got a little bit of a gap on me. Yeah, let's see. I actually have only been cruising at about 3 or 4 over, and thankfully I was, because I came around a curve out here in the middle of nowhere, freaking Texas DPS. I go from 0 radar to it's got full lock, and I'm like, oof.
Yeah, that one passed me a few minutes ago. I kind of slowed it down now, but I was enjoying the tailwinds. I was probably doing like 13, 14 over there for a minute.
My phone is confused. It's on Mountain Time, but I'm in Central. But I am about to go into Mountain Time.
Is Oakley, Kansas in Central, or is that Mountain Time up there?
Green Mountain, I believe.
Interesting.
There's 4 counties in Kansas that are Mountain Time. Looking at it now, the 2 southwestern counties are Central, and then above those 2 counties on the west and southwest end of Kansas, it is Mountain Time until you get to the northwesternmost county of Kansas, which is back to Central Time.
What in the heck? I literally go from like cruising to I'm stuck behind 2 wide loads there, carrying those turbine propeller things. 2 trucks.
Yeah, those things can get difficult to get around.
I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me right now. We are currently doing 54 and a 75 right now.
It's one of the main reasons I took this westernmost route here.
Making me want to pull over and take a leak. Twister, good to see you. Good morning.
Peak up now.
Gross.
How many dedicated B-cups is too many dedicated B-cups is the real question.
If you have
Lindsay,
one,
good to see
most
ya.
people, that's too many.
I think we saw you yesterday. What's up, Richard, Connor, Gladiator, Dante's here, Turkey Slices is here. What's up, Tess, Matt, Dave, Diana?
If you ask me, you can't have too many.
Heather, Megan as always, Kristen, Johnny, good to see you guys, Michael, Nigel, good to see you.
Yeah, there's already a 3,500 gate brewed in along western Kansas.
Yeah, well, I can't even pass the trucks at this rate, so I might as well pull over real quick and take a leak. I think I will. Rachel, Debbie, Matt, good to see you guys. Andrew, what's happening? Tracy, Lloyd, Kim,
It's very funny.
Pam, I'm going to
Back
pull
into
over right
Mountain Time
here.
Zone, and as soon as I went into Mountain Time Zone, my phone switched to Central Time.
Stop for a pee break.
God, it is awesome out here. I just love it out here. Oh, I love West Kansas.
It's even better when there's a big fat freaking tube down.
Yes.
just went over White Woman Creek.
Try and get out.
Whoa. I've been over that creek before. I actually posted it on Facebook once.
Who named that?
It was my Uncle Jed.
Yeah, right now his uncle named it White Woman Creek. It's in Tribune, Kansas.
You know, it wouldn't be surprising.
He had to do it that way. They didn't steal that too, or conquer. Sorry.
Man, I'm in that part of Kansas, which I know a lot of it's kind of like this, but I'm in the part of Kansas where there is not anything.
There's literally nothing here. I went to that town and now I'm just back in the middle of nowhere. Apparently there's a golf course somewhere around here. I'm trying to find it.
Look out, Violent Tour, perimeter, and Texas Panhandles at 3. Turn around.
Time to flip around. Let's go to the Texas Panhandle so we can drive 14 hours for tomorrow. It's happening.
Here we go. I'm just south of Syracuse, and man, this area is just so rural.
Yeah, right, man. You're only like 30 minutes behind me, probably.
Thank you, William, for your super chat. Yeah, I just don't have time to go to the store. I'd have to order it off of Amazon, but W's for William.
Does anyone know why Facebook has randomly started applying this weird pink filter to videos?
We got 46, almost 4,700 watching with 2,300 likes. Please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button.
I have not heard of such a thing, and it does not sound very pleasing.
Thank you, Susan, for your PayPal donation, the first one of the day. I missed that.
I really like pink, but, you know, not really in the type of videos I usually post.
Johnny, thank you for your super chat.
The As Live I shot when we were at the gas station yesterday.
I'm not worried about a name change, but I appreciate it. I'm more worried about the road rail I keep hitting.
Of Zero taking a poop with her nose pointed into the wind, and it turned her completely pink too. I'm like, what the heck?
Maybe you just have pink eye and everything looks pink.
It could be that.
Don't tell Reed.
Oh, big guy Pappenheim.
You guys want to meet up later?
There was a look at, but I can't remember what the heck it was.
We're ending today, Jaden. I'm sorry.
There was something I needed to do, and I keep forgetting what it was.
Like the world just ends up ahead of me here. It's the way the land is laid out here, but it's just flat, and then everything just disappears.
I wonder if this is where all the flat earthers live.
Yeah, you're about to fall off the edge of the earth, Red Man.
Make sure you yell at Doyle rules.
Oh, wait. I see a land beyond the land.
Has it been conquered yet? Inquiring for White Man.
I see roofs of white trees. They were not there when my ancestors were there. Thy white brother has planted these trees. The land is not pure. I see cows.
I think we're going to lose Red Man to White Woman Creek. Or be poetic.
Man, do I love seeing that plume of 3,500 Cape across western Kansas.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to stop at Scott's Feet. Is that where that Loves is?
Yeah, you firm. I've got it routed right now, actually.
Bad luck to stop there. I remember in 2021, I sat there and had a big time blue sky bust. There were some storms that ended up firing to the east and to the north in Nebraska, but nothing there.
See, I should have stayed in Lubbock last night, so I could have stopped the Good Luck Loves and had a Tube Fest today.
Yeah.
Man, I really think if the cap breaks down there, like southeast of Amarillo, it could go big today.
It definitely has potential. I hated leaving it. Oh, what do you do? Yeah, you're right, Corey, about that love zone. I mean, I slept there, and then we had another tornado the next day, so.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I sat there for like 2 hours, and then when I left, like an hour later, I had the Loop tornado. That's the Good Luck Loves.
I feel like everybody and their mom's probably going to western Kansas today, northwestern Kansas.
I've seen a lot of people split. I know a lot of people are staying in the Panhandle. There's a lot of people going up all the way to the Sand Hills, and then there's also a lot of people in Kansas. So I think we have a pretty large spread.
Yeah, Ben ran a pretty good poll a little while ago. I don't know if you've seen that, but yeah, it is nice and spread out on his poll.
I like that.
If it wasn't so far for tomorrow, I'd get the Panhandle day too.
Yeah, that was my biggest determining factor. I mean, I always favor the triple point. I just preferred for me, but I mean, it was hard to turn away from the Texas Panhandle today, without a doubt.
Yeah, I think for me, what makes it the hardest thing for me is just how productive it's been. On the other hand, I got kind of superstitious about it, and I was like, well, it's done so much already. What are the chances that it's going to do something big again?
Panhandle magic is back.
W's for Indy Prepper. All right, let's start a poll.
I like the fact that the Panhandle has been getting it done. I mean, usually we're transitioning to being, Abilene, southwest of Abilene for a stretch. So I just like seeing the Panhandle actually getting it done.
There we go. Now we did a poll. Where do you think tornadoes will happen today?
Yeah, very pleasing to see.
I think there's definitely the potential of bold targets verifying, but my goodness, I did not want to leave this morning at all. I was like, do I really need to go to northwest Kansas? I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. Either target is going to have great visibility, but part of me was just like, don't ignore the Texas magic. It's been continuing this year.
Yeah, and like Jaden said, Jim Marshall's down there, and honestly, a lot of times, if he's there, it does verify.
Yeah, I seen that, and it's like, no intense there. It is not very often E-bus. Like, it is very rare, so I made the decision a little bit harder.
Same.
Well, yeah, that's like when I woke up this morning, my initial target was somewhere around Tampa as well. I really, really wanted to stay in Texas. And then I opened Facebook and I see the first thing is this post. I'm like, oh gosh. And then it got even harder as I started to drive away.
The Lion does not care what Tim Marshall thinks.
Thank you, Connor. Even though now mesoanalysis just popped a little 5,000 Cape area right now at 18Z over Lubbock. Oof.
I mean, Cape doesn't even matter if you don't have the forcing for storm. You can have 8,000 Cape, but if you have no forcing for initiation, it doesn't even matter. So, better for north. I mean, there's definitely a chance of a single discrete supercell that goes in the Panhandle, but give me north.
Yeah, I definitely think north is the more likely play. But if something does go to the south along the dry line, ooh.
I still think the higher ceiling is in Kansas. I think the environment's better up here when you get into the overnight hour, or not the overnight, the late evening. Get some more capping down in the Texas Panhandle by 7, 8 o'clock. So just a shorter window for initiation up there.
Well, I think that another big thing that I'm really not complaining about being in Kansas is the fact that that part of the eastern Texas Panhandle and everything, the road network starts to go to garbage and stuff. So, plus there's been like nonstop rain down here. Like up here, if there's a good tour, then I can actually take like dirt roads and not have to worry about sinking in the ground.
Yeah, that's definitely beneficial. The road network kind of sucks up in Nebraska, but I would just love it for it to be western Kansas, nothing more. I mean, there's about a 35-mile-an-hour wind straight out of the south that's pushing my car right now. I'm getting like 50 miles to the gallon going 70, so very, very nice.
This wind is nuts out here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I feel like kind of light as a feather. Yeah, it's just nudging you along. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, DL, what's your gas mileage right now? It has to be pushing records.
It's 18, 19.
Too shabby.
Better than average for sure. My average is still 14.9, so I'll take it.
Brian, thank you for your PayPal donation.
83 here. I'm wondering, curious, Connor, what have you got up just north of me a little bit?
What'd you say, Redman?
I got 83 here. I was just wondering if it's any different up there.
82.
Copy.
Man, I so desperately just want to get around these freaking trucks. It's a headache going 20 under the speed limit.
We are about ready to cross into Oklahoma. 66 due.
Yeah, I'm still south of Perryton. I just got to where the road, like you connect to the road that goes north.
Oh, nice. Got a bunch of just bubbling cumulus all around me.
You've still got plenty of time there, Copic. You can play the Panhandle.
Nope, this oversized load car just lost one of its flags. Just like fell on the ground right in front of me.
I just turned to the east. I'm going to go a little east to Lakin. Maybe north.
We're gonna get a nice fat tube in Kansas today, and we're gonna be pulling up to it like, can I pet that dog? Jordan, are you still on here?
I don't think he is. I asked him a question like 40 minutes ago, and he never came back.
I just laughed when I made that video this morning, and somebody's like, "Where'd the third chicken go?"
Yeah, he's like, "It's a duck." There's a guy riding like one of those, I don't know what you call them, tour bikes or something, really athletic dude. He's right north. And I seen him, I'm like, you know what? I bet he's got one heck of a tailwind right now. He's doing 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, I can't wait to get
Is it doing 30?
Once I get through Perryton, I will definitely zip around this car.
Like a tour bike, a pedal bike, but it's the sporty one. I don't know. I'm not good with my bikes.
Nice. He's moving along then.
Dude is cruising. He was probably like, why did that guy just slow down and pace me and then speed away?
The tailwind is so strong right now. I'm doing 55 coming into Perryton, and it's running on the electric motor. Usually it will not run on the electric motor if you're going any faster than about 40.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm hoping these guys turn off somewhere or something, because I just want to get around them. Like, I do not want to have to... Like, this is just stupid.
Usually when they hit towns like that, they'll try and, like, pull off or, like, you know, get into the right lane or something, because it is two lane. Like, you could probably find your way around it once you hit Barrington.
I'm in Perryton right now, and the other freaking oversized load car is blocking the slow lane.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Like, there's no reason for him to block it either, because it's not like it's not that wide, but they're still blocking. I should have been a dick and cut him off, but still.
Satellite, there's a developing chemo field in the Oklahoma Panhandle, and I mean, there's strong surface heating in southwest Kansas.
Okay, I guess this guy's pulling off here.
Yeah, you know, and assuming that the Rufus would be extremely accurate, if you were to go that route, it does pop those cells like between like 2 and 3 in the southwestern corner of Kansas.
See, I'm doing them a favor now. I got my lights on. They're making a really wide right-hand turn right now.
I have a nice cumulus field right in front of me here, coming towards Goodland.
Not looking too shabby over here around Lakin either.
Yeah, copy, Garden City. They're nice and pumpy here.
Good afternoon, everybody. Western Kansas sky right now is looking beautiful.
Right? Hello, Freddie.
Morning, Freddie.
It is looking good. For you too, Freddie, in the group chat, if you scroll up, I put the pictures of the white tube we saw north of the highway last night.
Oh, shoot, I gotta check that out. I still don't know what we were looking at up in there.
Well, it doesn't necessarily confirm that there's, a tornado there, but I mean, that's where it would have been, and I can't tell if there's, ground circulation, but it was definitely a major tube back in there.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice funnel. I just looked at your pictures again a little bit ago.
Yeah, I guess I'm not, convinced it's even a funnel, but it definitely, it could be. It was in the right spot, just, it's just hard to say, we just couldn't tell if there's any motion in it.
Tracy, thank you for your PayPal donation.
Yeah, it looks like it just really looks fairly classic.
PDS Perryton right now, y'all. PDS Perryton.
That donut hole was right there, so. Yeah, I definitely wonder about it.
Going through Perryton right now.
Hey, I saw a tornado there.
No way.
I watched your video on that.
Yeah, I remember you guys almost getting smoked by that, Escalade that just blew that intersection.
Yeah, that Escalade was absolutely cooking it. All four wheels left the ground.
That was an excellent video. There's nobody that puts together videos, YouTube videos, post-chase like you do.
I appreciate that, man. But yeah, that was a sketchy chase. The tornado came out of the gate going straight south, which kind of caught us off guard, and then obviously the Escalade. So yeah, that was a bit of a dangerous one.
I can only imagine how bad that would have been if that would have actually been an accident. Obviously, it wouldn't have been your guys' fault or anything like that. But then it's just when I saw that video, I was like, oh my gosh! If your dad would have reacted a second earlier or something like that, moving, then you guys would have been. You very well could have been killed at the speed they were going.
Yeah, afterwards I looked at it and I was like, oh my gosh, I thought the tornado was the scariest thing that happened, but the closest we came to death was literally that Escalade at the four-way stop.
KA Bear 34-7.
That was a close call. It could have been bad.
Yeah, Copic, are you coming up here to Kansas?
Yeah, I'm passing through Perryton on my way up towards Oakley.
Copy that. I got a Colby right now on my GPS, so it sounds like we're probably all going to be relatively same area.
Yeah, as it turns out, we're all coming up here. I am a little torn though with some of these, it looks like they're going to fire more west central or even southwest Kansas, so I don't know if I'm going to full send it yet to Colby, but getting within reach.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to hang off, swing off into Scott City of the Love and chill for a little bit there.
Looks like on the Goodland radar you can see the dry line show up now.
Hey Garrett, sorry I didn't call you back yet. I was on the phone there for a little while, but where are you guys headed?
We are headed north right now.
I thought you guys were maybe going to hang down in Texas because I thought maybe you were going to chase the southern play tomorrow.
I mean, that's still, I don't even know what's happening. I'll just text you.
Okay, I gotcha.
Bonnie,
Yeah,
thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Bonnie.
I'm very interested in the East Texas Panhandle tonight. I feel like if you get something that fires down there in 4,000 or 5,000 Cape, there could literally be an F5 down there. But there's no signal of convection developing right now. But I know it's the Cap Rock, and I feel like in the Texas Panhandle, it doesn't take a whole lot to get a supercell to fire.
Yeah, it took a lot to not stay down here. Where are you at right now, Freddie?
I think I just went through, Lincoln, Kansas, and yeah, just heading north through the west side of Kansas right now.
I'm 14 miles west of Lincoln right now.
Yeah, I'm about to come into the Oklahoma Panhandle north of Perryton.
Oh, yeah, Freddie, you're just west of me. I'm coming out of Garden City right now.
Oh, hey, okay, so we're all, like, pretty close by, actually, so... And then it's going to be another one of those chases where we're all, like, bunched up together.
So we are headed north, like I said. We're headed north. We got to watch the developing cumulus. Today's a big time nowcasting day.
Correct. There, BJR. It looks like you can kind of see the dry line showing up on good one.
Yeah, nice cumulus starting to develop west of the dry line.
I think we'll see initiation closer to like 5 or 6, right around the time we get up there. Right around the time we get up there. About to cross into Oklahoma. The Oklahoma Panhandle up here. We got...
I'm more or less planning on...
5,400 people watching right now with 2,900 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Hopefully we can provide some epic stuff today in the middle of nowhere. Man, would that be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I really like the way the cumulus is looking in western Kansas right now in satellite. I saw a few tweets from people saying that it was not looking good, but I don't really know what they're looking at.
Well, I mean, it's looking good on the dry line. We got a lot of clouds east this morning. I mean, your temperature's only like 70 degrees, and like just once you get east of the dry line. So, I think there's some concerns of any storm longevity.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, but I feel like it should cook off and heat up pretty well here. I mean, we'll see what happens, but it's like right about 80 degrees where I'm at right now.
Yeah, that's like I just stopped about 15 minutes ago and got out, and the only thing, you know, like, yeah, the southerly surface winds are cranking.
Oklahoma! We have entered Oklahoma.
Yeah, these dry line setups in western Kansas, I've chased maybe like 5 or 6 of them. I'm not sure any of them have ever been like successful chases for me. They've all been bust. Not to say today's a bust, but there's always like this fine line with these setups, and today's just another one of those days where I'm just like, I think it's 50-50 as like whether we get storms or not, but yeah, it's just, you just never really know with these kind of setups.
I have the same experience here, Freddie. Glad it's not just me.
Yeah, my furthest west tornado in Kansas is Russell. Yeah, it's never treated me well out here.
But also, like, Kansas, just in general, for the last, like, 5 years or whatever, has just really sucked. It's been kind of strange.
Yeah, I don't know what it's been about Kansas lately. It just hasn't been it, but... Yeah, I think today's a fairly obvious 50-50 play, and if nothing is going on by like 8 when the sun starts to set up there, I mean, honestly by 7 should be more than enough to really, you know, it really just, if it's going, nothing's going by then, I think I'm just going to write it off and head east.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I still think there's a good shot we get a storm, actually on the north side, maybe closer to the Nebraska border there. But
hey, Aaron.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens. You just never know with these kind of setups.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a good feeling about today. I think there's good potential. I mean, it only takes one, so we'll see what happens. If it doesn't happen, then that's fine. I mean, it'll suck from a change, but at the same time, I'm like, well, if it doesn't happen, then that just means I get to get more sleep before tomorrow.
Yeah, there was like a big part of me that was like, man, I really hope today is like a non-event, but now it looks so good. It's just like if today actually goes, today could be like a historically good day. It's just a fine line between like, okay, do we see anything? Do we get updrafts that just struggle to go up, they can't quite consolidate, or do we get a violent tornado? Like, all those are possible.
Yep, exactly. It's just crazy. That's the most insane thing about weather is that, today could end up straight up blue skies all day, or we could have a freaking historic tornado for all we know.
Like I said, I really like the way the sky is looking right now, especially I think I'm looking, is that west? Yeah, I think to the west right now. There's some really nice cumulus I'm looking at right now.
I'm heading west out of Garden City right now towards Syracuse.
Oh, I'm in Garden City right now. We must have just passed each other.
I sat down at 8, and now I'm just leaving.
Hey, what's up, Jordan?
The sky.
You know what?
Yeah, Jordan, we were just talking about that spotter network thing a little bit ago because I seen you shared that post.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like I've had Pep9WX on there since I got it, almost 5 years ago now.
Like they matter, but they don't.
Yeah. I still think the greatest moment in spotter network history, though, was the chicken wing.
I still think Jordan's a joke, but whatever.
That's not what you said last night.
Well, I gotta play hard to get. It just works better this way.
Pretty sure Jaden was there for the whole chicken wing thing.
I was. I was the one that photographed that.
Yes, that's right. We had just ate Wingstop somewhere in Southeast Texas.
Jordan, you want to know something funny? When I was making that post this morning, I was going through everything, and that's why I replied to Spencer. I didn't realize that I still had Spencer on mute. Like, I've had Spencer on mute on my Twitter ever since, you and I were going at it.
You both had each other on mute.
Yeah, it sounds about right, because I literally was, going through the people that liked the post, and I'm like, wait a second.
You both had each other on mute, and you both removed each other from mute.
I can't see nothing on Twitter because I keep getting flooded with the stupid, this is fake tornado. You're not a real chaser, on all these bots. They're not bots, they're burner accounts.
Do you know how much more money we would make if we could create AI tornadoes while we're chasing?
Yeah, well, my favorite is somebody said I was like, doing it. If I knew how to do that stuff, that'd be great, but it's like it's a live stream, dude.
I always love the people that complain and talk about like cloud seeding and stuff like that. And I'm like, trust me, if we could do that, I would definitely be seeing a lot more tornadoes.
I just keep getting the comments. You even got one on that post, Brandon. It's like, at first I doubted Ethan Carter, USA. That is way beyond retail level. The precision is unmatched. Already reached a 6-figure profit.
Oh, I know. I keep getting those people that are like, oh, you need to invest in stocks, blah, blah, blah. This person does such a great job, and I've invested and made so much money through them. I'm like, but I just want to be like, help, I've lost my Meta wallet.
Yeah, it's all those bots. It's funny how easy you could bait them.
Yeah, I get them in my Twitter DMs, like, at least every other third day.
Every other third day.
Scammers trying to tell me that they represent Duolingo and they want to sponsor me on YouTube. I'm like, why?
Hey, you know what I've been getting, and some of you guys might be getting them too, is I'm getting all these what look like official, requests to join like a well-known podcast, and they'll send an email, and they even go in depth, and the whole thing sounds legit. I've been getting a lot of those emails for podcast requests.
Yes, and yes. Those are the biggest scam ever, and they're almost successful. Like, they're very convincing.
They're convincing, yeah, extremely convincing. And then where a lot of them go wrong, and I've noticed it's a trend, is they'll leave the address, like an address at the bottom of the email, and then you click on it, and it's just a pin in the middle of a highway somewhere.
Yeah, they try to get you to do the podcast as a group thing on Facebook, where they invite you to do it with them, which is a real thing, but they try to get you to add their email to your Facebook Meta account, and that's where they get you.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, they call it the Meta Live event.
It amazes me how many people fall for like clicking links and all that for like spam. It's like, don't click the link. And it amazes me that people like think that they're realistically getting like Nike is contacting them about a sponsorship when the person's like sending an email from @hotmail.com.
You know how many storm chasers they could get if they actually were like, yeah, hey, Sony or Nikon or any of these equipment places reached out and just tried to scam them, it would work every time.
Oh yeah, they've got to be smarter about it. Like, oh hey, we can give you a free GoPro. They'll be like, what? I'll click this.
I've been following your stuff for weeks.
Yeah, see, I actually got a real one finally. Anchor wants to do something with me. I don't feel like making a video though, but they keep, we watch your stream and all that stuff, and we always talk about Anchor.
Alright guys, so again we are currently headed northbound up towards Oakley, Kansas for today's target. Still think it's a very conditional risk for severe weather today. Today is a very much a classic, what we call a bang or bust day. Whether we see storms initiate or not, most models are saying that they're not anticipating convection, but I think there is the chance that we see a couple discrete supercells fire, and if they become rooted supercells, the potential will be there for strong to intense tornadoes. So watching it closely, we're heading up to the target area and we're going to see what today has in store for us.
So I tweeted a horseshoe vortex about 10 minutes ago in Garden City, and somebody commented and asked if it was anticyclonic. So I responded and tagged Reed and Capucci and said you should ask Reed and Matthew Capucci.
Oof.
Oh, that's great. Also, watch out for ticks. I had a tick on me at the restaurant I was at. Oh boy. Thankfully, he didn't dig in or anything. I was able just to flip him off, and then Spencer smashed him with a sweet and sour bottle.
Kyle Gillette just posted, too much simulated reflectivity, too much SIGTOR, use meteorology. I could not agree more.
I think if you just open your eyes today here in southwest Kansas, you can see the bubbling Q in the Oklahoma Panhandle. You just gotta follow it, you know. Use your eyes.
Exactly. I haven't looked at a single, since I've entered the Oklahoma Panhandle, I haven't looked at a single model run, except the Rufus, for fun, of course. But yeah, I just looked visually here. It looks great.
How do you think they did it 15 years ago?
Well, I mean, I did it 15 years ago, so.
Day 3 enhanced risk. Let's try.
Back in the day when you used road maps and you just drove until you find some clouds.
No, there's actually a day 3 enhanced risk.
Yeah, fat chance of driving all the way over there. Y'all can have that one there.
Where's it at?
And it's not updating on my end yet. It's over in like central and eastern Ohio and like northwest PA and western New York.
Oh. Going to New York, boys.
It's the most random thing ever. I guarantee it's for damaging winds.
No, it's Ohio, little hot tornadoes. From day 3 enhanced risk in Ohio, really.
I don't go any further east than Indiana, so Ohio blows.
I'll give you something to blow.
The only part of Ohio I like is like northwest Ohio. Other than that, yeah, it's not fun.
They have a hatched probability on the day 3 enhanced in Texas.
Yeah, I saw that last night.
Yep. That probably is just for hail.
Yeah, I pretty much plan on chasing tomorrow's risk and then probably going back south.
Yeah, I can't wait to go from Albert Lee, Minnesota to Childress, Texas.
You mean from New Mexico, Roswell, all the way up to Minnesota, and then back to Childress?
Yeah, I mean, we're basically just doing a giant back and forth right now. We're going to go 1,000 miles north and 1,000 miles back.
I picked up Spencer like 10 days ago, and I have put on 8,327 miles.
Yeah, that sounds about right. At least this last week was mostly in the same area.
Did you pick Spencer up from Montana?
Wichita. He flew into Wichita and met me before the Nebraska day.
Man, that's actually crazy. I think I put on, what are we, probably about 6,000 miles now on the car.
Got some catching up to do, Freddie.
Yeah, I don't know how you got 8,000 miles in.
I really got some catching up to do.
Well, it's probably because I went all the way to Illinois.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I did not make it up to Illinois that day, so that'd probably tax on a few hundred miles.
And then I almost drove all the way to Fort Stockton and turned around about 80 miles north and drove all the way to Kansas, too.
Freaking Fort Stockton.
Yeah, that was fun going all the way to Illinois.
It certainly was.
I will say I was happy that we played it the way we did, Connor. Because, I mean, that day was terrible outside of that storm, I think.
Yeah, then you get those weak tornadoes that form down in Arkansas.
It's a beautiful 79 degrees out right now.
Real quick, I just checked. Getting 29 miles to the gallon. Oh, up to 30. That is unheard of in the Explorers.
Yeah, my instant economy is sitting at about 32.
Yeah, I'm on a flat stretch now, 31. Wow, that's nice.
I'm still at 23.7.
Oh, it's just so good to see everybody. S. Clark, Dante, Maddie, Cricket, Ellie, Matt, RP, Chris, Kate, Connor, Juanita, Dutch, RP, Diana Lee.
Have easy north-south access to Highway 83.
So good. I don't know why that guy was blaring his horn, but that's actually kind of funny.
This Love in Scott City, is there like a restaurant there? I think so.
Godfathers, please.
I want like an Arby's or something. I can let you know I'm only 10 minutes from that Love's right now.
I mean, if you need some mod sticks, I got you, DL.
Yeah, I'll pass on the mod sticks. Yeah, I appreciate it, Jade.
Wow.
I had some boiled eggs for breakfast.
Rufus fires a supercell in 2 hours over Laken.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Yeah, I had spicy nacho Doritos for breakfast.
Oh, he was watching the stream? I didn't know. I did not know.
In the car. I didn't really have time to go get anything else. I figured I could either wake up early and get laundry done and eat, or I could sleep until 11 and not do anything, and I chose the latter.
Yeah, I woke up at like 10, and I was like, oh, I could fall back asleep for another hour. And I was like, it's not worth trying to toss and turn.
Meanwhile, I was up at 8.
I woke up to 9 to room service, literally entering my room.
You'd have been like, all right, well, All right, never mind. I won't say it. You're streaming. My bad.
That's why I always put the locks over the doors, so when they do open it, they slam into that lock.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I woke up to, is them slamming it repetitively into that lock because they couldn't figure out that that's why they couldn't get in. I was like, you realize I'm in here, right?
I think it's crazy though that they'll knock on the door and they're like housekeeping, and then they'll slam the door to try and open it. And then you get up and you're like, hello, and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And why do you think the door's locked?
I just don't understand why they think everyone leaves at 8 a.m. I paid for a room until noon. I'm not going to leave until noon unless I absolutely have to.
I don't understand how they don't all just have a system or a tablet that tells them exactly who is checked out of every room. So they can just automatically go up, checked out, instead of going door to door, waking everybody up. I feel like it would not be difficult to get a fairly simple system in place to where they know exactly what room they can go to.
Yeah, well, two things on that. One, I have seen that the communication between the front desk and the room service people is usually pretty bad, and also I feel like they do it on purpose because the sooner that they can get all the rooms clean, the sooner they can go home, so they have an incentive to wake you up and get you out of there. Because if you stay till 1, 2 o'clock, then they have to stay longer, so it's like they want you to leave.
Oh, for sure. I get why they're trying to rush us out. Right, but I just feel like it would be so easy to just literally have an automated tablet that just says checked out, checked out, checked out on the room that are people have checked out at.
Dude, I dealt with it every day I was in Clovis. Was it last year or the year before? Whenever we had a week long in eastern New Mexico, I stayed at the Best Western in Clovis, and they kept waking us up at 8 o'clock in the morning, and to the point at which we made a sign on a hanger and hung it on the door. Not leaving till noon, do not wake us up.
Oh yeah, if you book a hotel, the same hotel for multiple nights, they still try to break in even though you have that room for multiple days. And they're like, oh, sorry, do you need towels or anything? It's like, dude, what the heck?
You're like, does the cart come with socks?
Socks.
Guys, that's all there is to it. We're out here living another day in paradise. Clouds are breaking. Gotta see if the dry line's gonna break apart, if it's gonna be a little bit more fun today. I mean, I think it'll be a good day.
New Rufus says, dang! Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Hold up, I gotta look at the Rufus now.
There's your Sandhill Supercell, Connor.
That new Rufus looks amazing.
What was that, Brandon?
I didn't say anything unless you're talking to Red Man.
I think you're talking about me, potentially.
I don't know. I swear I just heard my name. I could be completely wrong.
Connor.
Oh.
Yeah, it was me. We were just talking about the 18Z Rufus. They said, there's your Sandhill Supercell, Connor.
The 18Z Rufus?
But if the Rufus is right, I will not be be attending the Sandhill supercell because those supercells fire literally directly over where I'm sitting right now.
The 18Z Rufus has the most beautiful supercells firing in about an hour, hour and a half. Beautiful
Sitting just
supercells.
north of Lincoln, between Lincoln and Leota, it shows it firing right here.
Multiple
Those fire, it's game on today.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I still think it's full of crap, but I hope it's not.
Connor, you can just put the fries in the bag. It's okay. We understand.
Put the fries in the bag.
Ironically, my social media say popped up one of the Dodge City tornadoes. Maybe that's good luck.
Oh, well, great. Now you jinxed it, VTAR.
Got day 2 of NATO gas. Says Southwest Oklahoma, 5%. In other words, they go bonkers.
That 500 millibar height fall this afternoon makes me inclined to believe the roof is a little bit more than the HRRR.
Hey, firm.
Yeah, I mean, my confidence is growing that there'll definitely be a supercell somewhere in Kansas, but just a full-blown outbreak like the Rufus, I'm not so inclined to believe.
I mean, I wouldn't conclude 2 or 3 supercells being full-blown outbreak, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you get an established supercell, it's gonna produce a tornado probably. So if you have 3 of them, probably all will go nuts.
Moist.
You got a surface-based supercell. It's 80 bar the door today.
I will say that Q-Field is much less up here by Scott City. Is it still nice and fluffy down by you, Jordan?
It still looks half decent down here.
We're about to cross into
Lincoln,
Kansas.
between Lincoln and Leota, especially just off of the south and west. I'm on 25. But in general, the amount of cumulus is less.
Well, I got a little horseshoe vortex trying to get going to the west of me right now.
I saw one of those too in Oklahoma Panhandle.
Stimulus going up near Littlefield.
I'm heading back into Lincoln to hit up the KCs for a PDS 10250.
Oh, God, what is a 10250?
It's all that it sounds like and a little extra.
You know, I have to say, though, I love Lincoln. They've got that cobblestone hotel there that's got the absolute best beds by far.
Yeah, I've heard that place is good. I was just on the phone with a guy that used to live there. His dad still lives there in Lincoln, so I used to go there sometimes. We chased together back in 2021. That's when I got that epic Eagle supercell, you know, it looks like an eagle shape. The Rising Phoenix, I call it. It's just outside of Lakin.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite shots of yours.
Yeah, that one went nuts.
Cobblestones are one of the most underrated hotels. They are all goated.
Oh yeah, I have not. They're always cheap, number one, and number two, I have never been to a cobblestone with an uncomfortable bed. Like, I always try and stop at that one in, what is it, like Altamont, Illinois, just southwest Effingham, like that. That and the one out here in Lakin, Kansas, just 10 out of 10 every time. If I'm in the area, I'm staying there.
I just put the Rising Phoenix shot in the group chat for anyone that may not have seen it.
And I am now crossing over White Woman Creek. I have found it. I didn't even know it was along my route, but here it is.
Is the creek filled with, like, pumpkin spice latte or something? Like, I don't get it.
I can go sample it and let you know.
It's a good point, Copic.
I am 151 miles outside of Oakley right now. I've still got it in the GPS. I'm just heading that way, but I'm trying to watch satellite to see if anything else is going to pop along the route.
Yeah, I started going to Leone, turned around, went back to Lake, and I'm just going to kind of sample everything, fill up the gas, and slowly wander north, because I can always come.
All right, right now we got 5,800 people watching, 5,800 with 3,500 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We're almost up to 6,000.
That White Woman Creek is not filled with lattes. It's completely dry.
White women and dry, two things that go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Might as well call it a Married Woman Creek.
That's a pretty wide creek, too. It's not a narrow one.
Yeah, the cracks are making their appearances,
There's
Chick.
a guy sleeping. He appears to be sleeping. I think he's homeless. Maybe check and see if he's okay. He's laying up against the guardrail at White Woman Creek there.
Just use your siren.
Runs coming in off the roof is that's just supposed to go nuts.
If today even goes half as nuts as the Rufus is saying, it's going to be an amazing day.
No thought about that.
Yeah, and then I had a crackhead start fastly pushing a Walmart shopping cart towards my vehicle, the red light, and she got all the way up to me and just started laughing at my window.
Wait, what?
Sounds like a crackhead.
Oh yeah, it was wild.
Matt, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for
I
Matt.
was just like staring at the red light waiting for it to turn green because I was like, I want out of here right now. Okay, can confirm there is a Godfather's Pizza here.
Okay, alert. Simon and Justin just drove past me going south.
Yeah, I passed them too.
We are all going to the wrong target right now.
You guys sure sound like a bunch of small dogs to me.
Yeah, I don't give a rip what anybody else is doing, but me.
Bunch of followers. Gosh, we chase storms, not people.
They and Tim Morrison can go bust outside.
Tell you what, you guys can go down to the Texas Panhandle. You can still make it down there, I promise.
That was a Ben joke, Connor, because that's what he was talking to us about this morning.
What?
No, he was talking to us, and he's like, do you know where Justin and Simon are going? I'm like, no.
It always amazes me when I get people that like ask me where I'm going and then want to follow me where I'm going, and they're like, well, if he's going there, there's got to be a good reason. And I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing out here. Why are you guys following me? I can understand why people would follow cheesecake, but geez.
How would anyone want to follow me?
Because they'll get free cheesecake.
The lion recognizes the other lion.
Gotcha. Maybe you and I are more alike instead of you and DL.
I think we're more alike on the top half. Me and DL are more alike on the bottom half.
Man, I'm telling you what, I got some really nice cumulus towers starting to try and go up just right near the Colby, Kansas area.
Yeah, I'm getting onto the clearing now. It's looking really good out here. PDS Cheesecake indeed. Connor's nickname is Cheesecake, for those of you that didn't know.
Not hard to tell because it's so far off, but it looks like power might be attempting to go up.
I'll show you something going up.
About to have something come out. In this case, he is. I'll be back.
Red man's over there with the prostate tickler 9000. Jordan, you still just chilling in Scott City? Apparently he's on his way to food or a tick again. I'm a whopping 57 miles out from Garden City. Today is just another day out here, guys. Just another day out here. I don't know what this truck's doing. Guy's driving a Chevy and it says "Buy Lexus" on the back of his truck. That's actually kind of funny. I know that truck. I ain't no stranger. That's my truck. It's a Ford fucking Ranger. Road trips aren't as much fun as people think they are. I can say that now. It's exhausting.
Hey, Storm Runner, just let me know when you guys get up here to the Loves. I'm going to go find a county road just outside of town to chill out. It's kind of busy here right now, so.
I am still at least an hour away, if not further. Is there food there?
Yep, they've actually got an entire Godfather's restaurant in there, and it's all stocked up. The rack's full of pizza.
I'm actually almost there.
Spy Jordan across the road.
I just spied Justin and Simon driving southbound.
Yeah, they were hauling when they passed me.
They see something.
They're clearly going for the Panhandle target. I mean, I'm north of Liberal and they're booking it south, so clearly they're going down to the Panhandle.
Corey, what's your ETA up here?
Like 6 miles from Scott City.
Yeah,
Geez, everybody and their mom's up in Scott City, and I'm still like 45 minutes away at least.
These surface winds are nuts.
Oh yeah, they're cooking.
MD issued for portions of western Texas. 40% chance of a watch. Not even worth notating that the MD was issued.
Oh, you mean we shouldn't have just stayed in Odessa last night?
I think it said highest tornado wind probability is less than 95 miles an hour.
0 meter!
Yeah, talk about a 0 meter.
According to Cappuccino, the North Texas Panhandle is running 2 to 3 degrees above what models were saying for dew points. Maybe that's why they're going south.
I mean, that was juicy.
I'll show you something juicy.
I mean, running 2 to 3 degrees above projected dew points is actually kind of shocking.
It's probably because that cloud cover hung around so long, it didn't give it a chance to mix out yet.
Thank you, Aaron, so much for your super chat. W's for Aaron. I'm hoping not to finish off the windshield, if I'm going to be honest. Hoping to make it last through tomorrow at least. We're 125 likes away from 4,000 likes. 125 likes away. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, y'all. I think we might get a good photogenic tube today. I think we might. I think the good news, like I said, I'm still probably going to head up towards Oakley, generally speaking, but probably the good thing about up there is at least if stuff does initiate to the south, it'll be slowly making its way northeast anyway, so it'll be a lot easier to close on.
See, I almost don't want to deal with the headwinds, so like I might sit a little bit further south, wait for initiation, and then just keep going north to catch them.
Let those inflow winds just pull you into the storm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Z Outlook is out with a 10 hatched in the Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Yeah, me either.
I just don't make it as believable as Jordan, apparently.
I don't believe anything anyone says now.
Valid. Let's see. They're mentioning the development of shallow cumulus from Nebraska southward all the way to West Texas. As we approach peak heating, dryline circulations are maximized. West Texas mesonet observations are sampling higher dew points of 2 to 3 degrees Fahrenheit and stronger surface convergence than anticipated by most model solutions. This suggests the probability of realizing the potent convective environment may be increasing across the Texas Panhandle, though confidence in storm coverage remains too limited to warrant any upgrades. Further north, the RAP analysis shows tight low-level lapse rate gradient across western Kansas, indicative of a stronger and tighter dry line circulation. This trend supports some recent high-res guidance that shows convective initiation between 21 and 0Z across this region. This warrants maintaining the current risk probabilities. Similarly, steady surface pressure falls across western Nebraska and South Dakota suggest that ascent is strongest across the central high plains, which should favor at least isolated storm development this afternoon. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's take a look at real-time mesoanalysis. Real-time meso. Visible satellite is showing, yeah, see, yep, see, look, it already cleared out in northwestern Kansas. The clouds have almost completely dissipated, so that's good to see. Looks like the eastern Texas panhandle is still dealing with some serious clouds, but a little bit of low-level clouds. So let's see here, chat. We hit 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. What's up, Alicia, Sandra, Josh? Good to see everybody. Tell you what, let's do something to say a big old thank you for everybody to tune in, that's tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I got an idea. I got an idea, chat. Charles, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Probably going to go a long time of gifting memberships. I wish I knew why it chooses certain people and stuff like that. I really do wish I knew why the YouTube algorithm picks certain people over other people and things like that. But welcome to all the new Moombers. I don't know if it gifted all 50 of them. I'm pretty sure it did. YouTube is pretty sporadic. Let's say that. It's completely random, and you have to have accepted, you know, the option for memberships.
Well, no, Rossi has turned around and going back north.
Yes, you have to have gift receiving selected.
Rossi. Oh, did he turn around and go south and then turn around and go north? Yeah, he just got up in the gun here.
Claire, thank you so much for gifting 5 Moomberships.
Just finished up my 10-250. It was rough. Rolls.
There should be a setting, I believe, if you click like the gifted memberships and you click the side button or something like that. Somebody with more experience knows, no, I'm sure somebody else knows the better way of how you accepted gifted memberships. You do have to allow like gifted memberships to be selected for a random gift.
Yeah, I still have good stats in here. Yep. Copy that. I'm probably just gonna wander around here. I'm still in Macon, so I may go up to Leote and I don't know.
Yes, thank you guys, and welcome to all the new Moombers. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button today. I'm really hoping for more of a boom kind of day for sure. It's freaking crosswinds right now. But look outside right now. Just look at the cumulus over there. Look at our developing over there. It's all trying to develop. Just got a little bit of these low-level clouds out here that are looking just absolutely phenomenal. It is looking very much good outside. I don't know what, let me see. Radar here.
Nice little Copic 4500 Cape in northeast Kansas. Northwest, not northeast. I don't know why I keep saying it.
Yeah, up in that far northwestern area, it looks like there's a decent amount of 3 Cape and vorticity there too.
Yeah, I just rolled into Topeka.
Same.
A great spot for the day, if you ask me.
I just rolled into Manhattan.
I just passed 3 chasers sitting at a gas station here in Sublette. Time to put the fries in the bag. And by that I mean the naders to be chased, dude. It's so funny looking at my windshield, it really is.
Yeah, you're only like 10 minutes behind me now, Brandon.
Did you guys stop or something?
Yeah, to 100 a couple different times.
I feel that, though. I feel that. Yeah, I'm looking at my instant economy. I've got cruise set at 73 right now, and I'm getting 28 miles to the gallon. This freaking,
I'm at the 10,630.
I don't even want to know what the hell that is. I'm doing 80 and my station's measuring like 55.
I need a sock and a mozzarella stick. I'm sitting right next to him right now, too, so this could get pretty terrifying in a bit.
terrifying or intriguing? That's the real question.
A combination of both.
Kind of like the videos that Connor sends, apparently.
Both Connor and I's Instagram is cooked.
Yeah, see, I don't have an Instagram, so I guess I don't have to worry about it.
Do yourself a favor, Dom.
I keep forgetting I have an Instagram half the time.
I don't have an Instagram or a TikTok. Actually, technically I have a TikTok account, but I don't watch TikTok. I do it that way I can remove the watermarks from like the CapCut stuff. Curious where, are we going to be seeing a bunch of PDS tour vans up here? Probably.
I have not seen a single one.
I think Jaden saw one. Or, yeah, Jaden saw Roger Hill. They were heading north, but that was earlier.
Yeah, they pulled out of the logs down there in Amarillo about the same time I did.
Probably on their way to do the Grand Canyon tour.
They went north on 27.
I'll show you north on.
Yeah, so I don't know if I told you guys, apparently Hank, I know Redman said it, but Hank was really confused about who inflated his tire yesterday and left him an air compressor.
Yeah, I think it was the leftover air compressor that got him more than anything else.
I hadn't heard from him. I tried talking to Daniel at that Love's, but he was on the phone. Then I went to go use the bathroom, and we all took off. But he sent me a voice message, and he was like, yes, he was trying to hunt down whoever did this. Camera just fell off the windshield.
Yeah, Daniel said thank you. That's all over the phone, but he wants to go get there at some point. He was thanking me for letting me this the other day. He just got to jump out in front of everybody. I mean, I got to be honest. It was a little bit wild.
Well, you kind of had to be. There's like 500 to 1,000 reckless chasers driving.
Did we just get our first moo mix of the event? Oh, it smells like cow out here. Total moo cow.
It feels funny when you turn to go north anywhere. It's just like you barely get on the gas, and it's just the wind takes you.
Okay. All need service.
1525.
Man, I bet it's going to be a great day to be out on a bike. 81 degrees out right now. Looks beautiful. Passing whatever this radar site is that's on the west side of, what is this, 83? I don't know what organization that radar belongs to, but I always do remember passing by it.
Yeah, I forgot to ask you guys what that was. I've seen it earlier. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, it's definitely a radar. I just don't know who owns it.
I am back on the road, heading towards Leontine from Lincoln.
Yeah, I don't know who owns this little radar over here, because it's not like a public radar. But it is a radar. There's no doubt about it being a radar. It's not National Weather Service. Here we go, passing it now. Don't know who owns it, but it's definitely a radar.
13, Garden City.
13.
9, David.
Network 1528.
Fume field is kind of dissipating down here.
Yeah, I'm getting, the further I get north, the more and more blue skies I see.
the temperatures in Colby must have jumped like a decent bit because the METAR over the last like hour went from 65, now it's 78.
23 lost me. Charles Adam Henry, Ida Lincoln. First of
Yeah, I can confirm it is 78 on the car right now. I'm like 5 miles south of Colby.
Second will be lost of Charles Adam Henry, Ida Lincoln. First of Carrie with a K. It was 28 of 75.
What to do, nutsack?
How's that sky look up there to you, Freddie?
Gray with black stripes. Yeah, I mean, I've got two of them. Yeah,
right now looking better and better. The CU field has just been looking better and better over the last like 30 minutes here. So I'm really liking the way Northwest Kansas is looking like on satellite right now.
Was it a skinny cat or a big cat?
Probably what I originally had put in this morning.
That would be Rain. If she's skinny, yeah, that would be her.
I'm feeling like that's probably going to be it. It's probably
It wasn't. Oh, was it like kind of? Yeah, that was probably Loretta. I don't even know how the hell. I'd have to call Valerie because she is I don't even know how to describe. Hold on, I'd have to send you a picture of what she looks like, but I don't even have pictures of her because she stays in the basement bedroom down there. That one, is she just gray and black, no stripe, or gray and black, no white?
I didn't see any white. I mean, I saw her back, but I had the door closed. I went to go back in the garage because the garage door was open. Unless there's like a hole or something in the wall.
No, there's not. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture. Because, I mean, if you said you didn't think the garage... Well, that's the problem. That cat is one that will just freaking run. Let me see, hold on.
My phone's kind of dead, so I can't, walk down the street right now.
No, I get that.
29 Colorado.
I mean, we're kind of wrapping up right now, but, I mean, the AC still needs charged.
Right, I'm trying to find
Maybe you want to tell her to head back, I guess, I don't know.
I'm trying to see.
10-0-36.
I don't think...
0619 appeals up at 5,000, sir.
But the cat was in the garage and then it ran,
Yeah, that's why I was thinking maybe it wasn't your cat, but I don't know. The door was shut. And when I came back, we were out back for a minute doing the AC unit outside, and then when I came around the front to go get something, it was right there in front of the garage.
Was it in front?
The door was shut.
Okay, well, if you're 100% sure that the door was shut, then there are some cats that roam around. I'm trying to think. Did it look more like a Maine Coon, or?
Hopefully my phone was dead. Let me go in the house and see if I can find your cats, because I'm not sure if it's your cat or not.
Well,
the door was shut.
If the door was shut, I wouldn't worry about it then.
Well, yeah, but I don't want it to be your cat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. I highly doubt it was, though, because Loretta, the only cat you're describing would be what color did you say? Gray and black stripes? Because Loretta's more...
It was mainly gray.
No, because Loretta's more of a brown with kind of black coloring, but it's not even stripes.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't see a cat in the computer room at all, right here next to where we're working.
She might have...
This morning when we came in here.
She might have, hit herself, though. The only cat... Yeah, because the Storm and Rain have a lot of white on them.
Well, I only saw its back. I didn't see its front, because it ran away from me.
Well, I mean, if you go upstairs and look... Well, I mean,
The brown one's right here, on the stand where it was yesterday.
The skinny one?
Skinny, brownish colored one that's mainly brown on its back.
Okay. Well, yeah, because if it was Storm, you would know it's Storm, because Storm is huge. He is a wide load.
Never in the bathroom. I'm trying to go through your house, but...
I wouldn't worry about it. It was probably a random cat just like looking around. I don't think it was one of mine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm decently sure. I'm trying to.
Are they ever in the kids' room?
What's that?
Are they ever in the kids' room?
No, not typical. Well, Storm occasionally goes into like Cooper's room on his bed, but I wouldn't worry about it because any of the other cats, like they typically go into like big time hiding spots, so it'd be hard enough to find them. But I don't think if you know the door shut, I wouldn't sweat it because I mean I still can't even.
I just don't know if it came out and was just chilling in the garage or trying to get back inside the house. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, Loretta's the only one that's like I would be worried about, but she's too afraid of people. Like she won't even come out of like her hiding spots when I'm around.
Yeah.
So I'm not too worried about that. I'm trying to find an old. I literally don't even have pictures of her because of the fact like she hides so much.
I only see one cat now, so.
Yeah, that's probably Rain. Rain always just chills on her little. She's super skinny, likes to sit on her little podium. And Storm looks identical, except he's like twice her size. And he also.
That one was about the same size as the one that's on the podium.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that was one of our cats then. But you said it was brown though.
The one I saw was black.
Black?
What? Where is he?
Where's the cat?
Center subject, Blackfoot, Good Hill, they're both clear Yale Elementary.
By a kite, Frank, you're immediately damaged.
PDS dying phone.
No time to kite or fly kite, okay?
There are a
Research.
Well, that's a very blurry picture.
I guess somebody does have to make up for the loss of the WS employees.
Apparently he walked over to the neighbor's front
Yeah, we
door.
can just write weather balloon.
Yeah, our cats probably wouldn't do that because they're too terrified of the outside world, but
Yeah, we can do some kind of research.
no, that's not ours.
Cat should be a little,
That's not your cat?
No, that's not our cat.
I mean, it's kind of fuzzy.
No, that's I can tell just by looking at the face that's not ours. That's a neighbor's cat. I think that's our next door neighbor's cat. She's an outdoor cat.
Okay, alright.
Yep.
Yeah, look mainly gray with black stripes.
No, I can definitely tell that's not one of our cats. No doubt in my mind.
Alright, I was gonna say, because I can't imagine there's a way I can let one of the cats out and keep the door closed.
No, yeah, that's why I said I wouldn't even worry about it. Like, yeah, that's definitely not our cat. You're good.
Alright, just want to make sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to the store and grab a couple more fittings, and the water heater will be good. There's heat, the furnace is good. We're just finishing up the power for the AC unit outside, and then when the guy comes to charge it, that's it.
When is he gonna be here tonight, or when's that?
I don't think they're gonna come tonight, so I might have to see if he can come like. Yeah, there's heat. I mean, we just gotta. We might have to do it during the week. Like my dad said, he can come over, and whenever anyone comes over to do it.
I mean that. Whatever work, just let me know when it's going to be. I didn't know what you had planned for that, so.
Yeah, I will probably call in the morning.
Yeah, the sooner the better. Will they have to come inside to do anything, or do they charge it out? It's the outside unit, isn't it?
Well, they're gonna have to come inside to hook the line up to the AC unit.
Okay.
Other than that, that's it.
Yeah, just let me know whatever that ends up being. I guess yeah.
Okay, but I mean, they can just come through the garage. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. Yeah.
The garage is open and that door's open, then that's all we need.
Yeah.
And we always have to stay upstairs with the kids or whatever, you know.
Yeah. No, it's not a big deal. You said you've got to call them in the morning or what?
Yeah, I'll probably have to call them in the morning to find out for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Is it one of your friends, or are you calling like a local place?
Well, both.
Okay.
Because I gotta see who, like, you know, how much they want to do for either or if the other anything available because he hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Okay. So when they do it, they just have to charge it and then connect it to the like all they have to do is connect it.
Yeah, they just have to connect it to the furnace and then connect it to the unit outside and charge it. That's it.
Okay.
All
Oh my gosh, hold on, sorry.
Being real, but still trying to keep high hopes.
Yeah, it should be. It should be a little bit. But I'll let you know then. We're going to run to the store, I guess, and finish this up, and then...
Okay, what time you guys think you're going to be done? So I can let her know.
Well, it's probably going to be 30 minutes. We'll probably be back probably about 5:30, 6 at the latest. We'll probably be cleaning up 5:30 and 6, somewhere around there.
Okay, I'll tell her just to be home somewhere around 6 or 7 or something.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, just let me know about all that stuff and all that whenever the person's going to be able to come to charge it. Obviously, the sooner the better. Because I'm sure, I don't know how warm it's going to be back.
I'm going to see if it can be done tomorrow.
Okay.
That's what I'm shooting for.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not a long process. Oh, yeah, it definitely needs to get it done soon. It's going to be 84 on Tuesday.
Right.
So, yeah, alright, well, just let me know.
Okay.
Alright, later.
Alright, later.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, so he said that they should be out of there by between 6 and 7. But he said that he's going to have to call somebody to come tomorrow or something like that to hook up the lines and charge the AC. So he said everything else they gotta run to the store real quick to get some fittings for the water heater. But he said that like the AC doesn't work yet. They have to charge the system because the lines were longer than somebody's got to come charge the system. So he said he's going to call them and see about getting them over to do it tomorrow, and all they'll have to do is connect the lines and charge the system, and then it will be done.
Do they need to come inside?
Yes.
Do we need to be outside?
No, you won't need, like, they'll just have to come down and, like, connect it to the inside, then charge it from the outside. And from my understanding, it shouldn't take too long or anything. So at least that's what Hobnob is saying, but he said that they've almost got everything done. He said that he thinks they'll be wrapped up by, like, 6:30 at the latest.
So the water heater is working?
Well, they haven't put it together yet. I mean, it's there, but they've got to get the right fittings for it. But the water heater would be fine. But I just told them we need to make sure that we get somebody out to charge the AC system because it's going to be 79 tomorrow and 84 on Tuesday. So
Yeah.
So he was like, all right. Yeah, I told him just it needs to get done soon because it's going to be hot. I mean, it cools down to 58 on Wednesday, but still 84 is ridiculous. So he said he's going to call and get somebody. He's hoping he can get somebody to do it tomorrow. He's fairly certain he can, but I just wanted to call and give you a heads up on that. He called me because he was worried one of the cats got out, and I was like, well, what's it look like? And he explained it, and I was like, I don't know, it doesn't sound like one of our cats. He's like, I swear none of the doors were open, but this cat was in your garage, and then when I walked over there, it ran away. And then his dad took a picture of the cat, and then it was clearly one of, like, Laura's cats next door. It's definitely not one of our cats. So I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out what else to do for a few more hours.
Yeah, that much I do not know. I figured you were hanging out with your mom. So.
No, we went to the park with her, but I don't know, her tourists are just not, like, getting along.
Yeah.
And then, so I'm just, my temper is kind of like, I'm just really tired and I just want to go home.
Nope, I feel that.
Like, and Cameron needs to nap, and I don't know what else to do. He hasn't napped yet, and like, so I just told her, I'll just drop you off and I'll go drive, take the kids to the beach or something.
Shoot, I think I just missed my turn.
Just freaking drive, whatever, to the beach, and then, like, get some sort of quiet.
Right. No, I don't blame you.
She's like, oh, there's something in it. I'm like, no.
But no thanks, I'm alright. I really don't. I mean, he said he'll let me know right when they're taking off and all that, but he said they've got to go back to the store to get fittings for the water heater, and then after that, all they've got to do. They said that everything else is pretty much done. The only thing that needs to happen is for the AC to get charged. So. All right. Well, I will let you know if anything changes. All right. Love you. Later, nerd. Bye. What is this guy doing? Sorry, I was on the phone. Is everybody having fun yet?
Brandon, dude, it's Hank. Thank you so much for looking after my car. I can get you that compressor back.
No, can't confirm not having fun.
But dude, appreciate you looking out for me. Good luck up there. I see that you're in Kansas right now, and hope you score big.
I hope you fell miserably. Man, you stuff up and get nothing. I mean, oh, sorry, we're still recording. See you, dude.
Alright, I missed part of that because of Connor.
Brandon, dude, it's Hank. Thank you so much for looking after my car.
I survived.
I can get you that compressor back. Everything's working good. I put a little fix-a-flat in, but dude, appreciate you looking out for me. Good luck up there. I see that you're in Kansas right now, and hope you score big.
I hope you fell miserably. Man, you stuff up and get nothing. I mean, oh, sorry, we're still recording. See you, dude.
Hank, of course, no problem. I had no idea where you were, so I just wanted to make sure that it was handled. I didn't know if you had a compressor or not. That's it. That's a spare AC compressor that I had. AC, wow. That was horrible. K-band. Let's try this again after I butchered the first attempt. That was a spare compressor, so you're welcome to keep it. It's just something I had in my car. No worries. Good luck to you guys. I imagine you guys are playing down there in the Texas Panhandle. I think it looks really good down there, but I just decided to play my games up here in Northwest Kansas just to take that chance and kind of make things a little bit easier tomorrow, but we'll see. Hopefully everybody scores big today. Good luck down there, guys. As always, glad to help, Hank. I know haven't really taken the time to get to know you or anything like that, but I didn't want to go start doing that and you walk out and be like, what's this guy doing to my car? So I just wanted to make sure you knew. I didn't know if you knew you had a flat or not, but just trying to look out. We all got to look out for each other out here, but appreciate it. You guys have a great chase today. Be safe. Hopefully we all have something fun. So be safe. I'm sure we'll see you guys back out here soon. Yeah, sorry, that was Daniel and Pecos Hank.
21.
Well, one, it's going. Peak tornado says he's 100 to 130.
Wait, did they finally issue an MD or something?
Rush to send a deputy to
Yeah, they said it's 20%.
Scott Road to pick up a transient and take them to their residence here in Garden.
That's on scope. It's only 20%. MD Texas Panhandle, watch prop 40%.
They put out a 20% prob up here. Oof. I should have stopped at a gas station here in Garden City. I had to take another leak.
Probably have the lowest percent here, but watch, it goes freaking nuts.
I like the summary. Watch issuance in western Kansas is currently unlikely. Significant severe would be possible if storms develop.
It would go from 0 to 100 real quick if you do get a storm to pop.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
That's true, and I wish they would actually put will instead of would. That would at least make it sound better.
I'm 7 miles from a Love's with Godfathers. I don't know if that's a Scott City one or what.
Are you north of Gardner?
Yeah, I'm on the north side of Garden City right now.
Yeah, copy. That's the Scott City one. They're fully stocked up too. I just got, oh, it was so delicious. I got an all meat combo, all the meat. Are you talking about those like Godfather's pizza calzones there, Jaden? You know, I almost went with a calzone, but I just did like the miniature pizza box that has like the 4 slices in it. I wanted one so bad, but I talked myself out of it. Damn it, tasted a snake. Oh. That's 2 animals today. I'm heading north towards McCook. There's some signs of initiation trying in northwest Kansas, some kind of clustering cumulus. Also, looks like there's maybe clustering cumulus in southwest Kansas. So I'm just going to commit up here, and if a storm fires in southwest Kansas, you may never hear from me again. I'm on my way to Leote so I can play both, because I will not miss it if it goes in southwest.
The Lion does not give a shit whether or not the MD says 20%. The Lion stays dedicated.
The Lion has been dedicated to his Nebraska-Kansas border target all day, so he's staying dedicated as well. If the Panhandle goes off, wish me luck. I was never going to target the Panhandle, so if the Panhandle goes off, the Panhandle goes off, whatever. But if I pick, if I pick northwest Kansas or something and southwest puts down a slabber, then I'm really going to be upset.
See, my position is, if storms don't initiate up here, boo-hoo, but I get to sleep tonight. If they do initiate, then yay, and I still get to sleep tonight.
I don't get to sleep tonight regardless because I have to get to Des Moines, so yay. No, I meant I might just be left on the side of the road. Oh, yeah, you might get left on the side of the road if there's a big tornadic supercell on the Panhandle, because you guys would probably be the only streamers down there too.
I mean, I didn't see... Yeah. I mean, I was telling DL last night it wouldn't have been, or this morning it wouldn't be a bad call, but I have no regrets in my decisions up here.
Yeah, that was just, I cannot chase without a back windshield anymore, so this was the only target for me, is somewhere in Kansas.
That makes sense. I wanted to stay down in Texas, so if Texas goes off, then, I'm going to be not a happy camper, because I didn't really want to come up here in the first place, because I'm leaning towards not going to Iowa, Minnesota tomorrow, so.
If we get a storm in Kansas, somebody please film my headlights like they did for the Rolling Fork one before I go.
Fill your headlights?
Film.
Oh.
Can we still feel them, though?
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued to see how today is going to go. I don't think it's more likely that the Panhandle goes and up here doesn't, but we'll see. I mean, this is a classic. Wait, hold up. I'm confused. The sign back there said 7 miles. This one now says Loves with the Godfathers is 28 miles.
I mean, how close are you to Scott City?
Not that close. I'm just north of Garden.
I was going to say, you're ahead of us now because we stopped in Garden.
Intercepted PDS Godfather.
I was going to say, you still got time to turn around, DL?
Yeah, the Loves of the Godfathers is behind you, Brandon.
Yeah, definitely not.
If you're going at the Garden, it's definitely behind you because there's one in Garden.
But I'm going to the one in Scott.
Yeah, then you got like 25 more miles.
Yes, sir. That's going to be it today. Intercepting a PDS Godfathers yet again.
The only thing we're going to be intercepting today.
With that kind of attitude.
I was going to say, with that kind of attitude, maybe.
I'm pretty tired. I think I'm getting delusional. I think,
David, thank you for your super chat.
I'm going to eat the Godfather's pizza. I just wait for something to blow up.
I just really like this CU field in northwest Kansas. I think I might just go straight north.
That's why I'm leaning that way.
I'm going to swing into that Loves and top off, but I'm probably going to keep going north as well.
I'm getting drawn north because it's like I've already come this far north when I could have stayed in the Texas Panhandle. It looks like probabilities are better, so I might as well just keep going north now.
I still don't think probabilities are better down there. I mean, I think the big reason why they're saying the watch is more possible down there is because of the increased moisture, but I don't know. I still feel like the triple point's the area of interest today so far. I'm not saying that nothing will happen down there, but I still think it's just as likely down there as it is up here.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know why there's a 40 down there and a 20 up here.
And the cubes look healthier already in the distance as I look northwest, towards northwest Kansas, so that has me hopeful.
The only area I think really that's grabbing my attention outside of the general, like the obvious area that we're targeting right now would be Lubbock. Because it looks the environment's getting really prime down there. I get that. It looks like it looks like a dry line bulge down there too.
Yeah, that could have been really convenient. Just kind of not go anywhere. There's a nice little bubble to my west of Leote, just to my southwest. It's cute.
I think I see it off to my west.
Got ours. Yeah.
This is all a part of the game. It's just a game, guys. It's just a game.
Oh, White Woman Creek. I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Well, that's too damn bad.
It's the best queue I've seen all day. Nice little vertical development on it. It's cute. I mean, where that is at is where the Rufus is good pointing for something to happen, so.
I can't wait for this stuff to bubble up and then the 20% chance of a watch ends up getting issued. Just like the other day when it was, like an 80% chance and they didn't issue the watch?
20% of a chance of a watch, and in 30 minutes they're going to have a PDS tornado watch out.
They're going to introduce the 5% hatch.
My buddy at SBC said the next convective season they should have that 5 hatch out.
Gross. I do see some bubbling cumulus off to my northwest a little bit. I definitely see it. It's like west-northwest of me right now. I definitely see some bubbling cumulus along the dry line. Never give up on your dedicated decisions. Even if you're wrong, always stick with your gut. We're doing that. We could be flipping around and racing back down to Texas, but we're not doing that. If we're gonna bust out here with friends. Busting is better with the boys.
Yeah, it ain't much, but it's there.
I'm just gonna say it. Busting is so much better with the boys.
I love busting with the boys.
Guys, so again, we're continuing. The cumulus.
Gotta let it cook.
That cumulus actually is starting to look a lot better. It's still a little hazy to my west, but you can see it's definitely bubbling. It's getting wider over there too.
Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes out of Leote, but there's some good queue to my southwest. It's definitely getting a little irritated. You just gotta let it cook. You gotta let the fries go into the deep fryer. Yeah, the fries are out of the freezer. They're sitting out. Do they go in the fryer or do they go in the bag? That's what we're waiting for. There's the fat man when we need him.
I mean, you guys can see that cumulus bubbling.
Right here. Yes. It's game on.
That cumulus is definitely bubbling out there.
Man, it's craziest thing. There's this dog in the driver's seat in this white SUV. And I just asked if he had his chasing license and started barking at me. Man, sounds vicious.
That cumulus is big time bubbling off to the west.
You should give him a ticket for the no bark zone.
Should scream at somebody and be like, somebody take care of this damn cat.
Where are you at, Brandon? Are you just south of Scott City? We might be paralleling each other.
Yeah, I'm south of Scott City on 83 across the county line into whatever county. I think it's Scott County that's got.
We couldn't be more with each other. I'm due west of you, about to the county.
Yep, I am literally maybe 2 miles from crossing the county. I'm almost to
Right, just south of the Markford Memorial Airport, just south side of Leote.
Corey, that dog looks like it's taking a big dump in that driver's seat. So focused.
Big old butt burrito on the seat. Probably from the all subs that got fed last night. That's never a good idea. It's not even good for any of us to have a awesome burrito.
Says the guy who got gas station shrimp.
I was about to say, yeah, better than gas station shrimp.
No, awesome burritos are far worse. Oh, yeah, they are pretty bad sometimes. I love them though. I had one at like 1 in the morning last night in Morton.
Jordan, that stuff over there is definitely going up.
Oh yeah, it's cooking. Definitely taking the fries out of the bag and get it from the fryer. I don't know though. I'm not biting yet because it could be deceiving. Looking at it with sunglasses on, I'm not seeing a lot.
I've literally had my roof camera on. It is definitely going up big time.
The northwest or the southwest?
From my position, it's a little bit to the northwest.
Oh, that makes sense. I see it too.
I'm going to be out of my residence for equipment. 69.
That's definitely a hell of a turkey tower going up there.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten twice as big in the last 10 minutes at least.
I'll show you a turkey tower. Seems like every time time these things go, they go a lot farther west than I think that they would.
Yeah, the top of those towers just continue to explode.
They're going to be way.
Yeah, you probably got better view with the camera, but I'm just not seeing anything over here. I'm gonna go north.
Tune into my live stream, you'll see it.
Yeah, Montgomery, you might be blocked by some clouds above you. I'm almost to Leote. It's just if you look due west, you can see some pretty good queue over there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying we have initiation, but that it's definitely, that area in itself has definitely bubbled up a lot.
Oh, yeah, I agree. It is definitely more agitated. That's at least a good sign.
AK-25 at the Lincoln Bridge, West Kansas, 7917, Adam David Victor.
Just absolutely, like, looking at these things from over here, like, there's just no mass to these whatsoever. There's the problem. There's just nothing to them.
Yeah, from my vantage point, granted, I can't zoom in on them, but they do look pretty wispy.
Should be approaching Scott City here shortly. I'm not too far south of the Loves right now.
Yeah, for a while, yeah.
Hey, Brandon, if your chat asks today, tell them Jordan killed 2 more animals.
I thought we were not going to discuss the subject because after that happens, usually it just gets worse.
Welcome to Leote.
Some really good queue going up right there on that Nebraska-Kansas border, north of Colby.
In pursuit.
I am north of Colby right now. And can confirm looking pretty nice the west here, so it also looks like you guys have some cumulus developing down there, like southwest, east little CU field down. But also, like, the Cape has just been really ramping up here. I got like 30, a nice little patch of 3,500 right now on COD mesoanalysis. Lab mesoanalysis has 4,500.
Yeah, we're at $4,000 all the way from the freaking Oklahoma Panhandle all the way up through like Ogallala, and then 4,500 pretty much set over from Scott all the way up to the Nebraska border.
Lincoln expires 5 of 25. It is showing current insurance good through 5 of 25. Through 2729 returns clear and valid to Adrian Rosales on a Radio Class C Charles, expires 10 of 29.
Yeah, I think I'm going to actually to commit north. Otherwise, I feel like it's one of those deals where I'm just going to sit here in the middle and get stuck in the middle, and something may happen in both directions, and I'm just going to be racing there. And I don't know.
Hey, Freddie, you want to go to TAC 2?
Yeah, I'll switch over to TAC 2.
We're only a couple minutes from the Scott right now. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat in Scott City, use the bathroom, top off, and just kind of figure out what to do from there at that Love's. I like where we're at. I really do. I think this area is primed. We just need development.
I'm going to sit in Leote, so just west of you.
You know, my biggest concern about the Texas target right now, like, yeah, it looks good, don't get me wrong, but it looks like closer to nightfall, the dry line's actually going to start retreating back west.
That could happen. I think, if I remember right, I think they mentioned that even in SBC. I don't remember if it was last night or this morning.
Number warning for failed stop to stop sign. 10-4-16-18.
I can't see the stuff to the west anymore. It's just too dang hazy.
I'll let you know if it pops up underneath it.
Oh, goodness, guys, sorry. PDS yawn imminent. PDS yawn happening. If you go to the Amarillo radar and like loop it, you can literally see like the moisture ripping northward. Today is going to be an interesting day, a pretty easy boom or bust day without a doubt.
Yeah, it looks like a river.
I have spotted the love sign. I repeat, I have spotted the love sign. PDSC gherkin over here. Alright, gonna top off, guys. BRB. BRB. These surface winds are insane right now.
Insane in the membrane. I am 9 miles from Scott City right now. So right now, there's decent. Well, there's like a storm aspiring in like near Sidney, Nebraska, near going towards like Scotts Bluff. A happy storm down there in the Texas Panhandle. It doesn't look too impressive. We're looking at it from satellite, but you can tell that it's blowing up. Is there a gas station in Leody, Brandon? Yes. Copy. but I just rolled it. Like a lot of stuff. Which, I mean, is to be expected, but I mean, it feels volatile out there right now. And when you look back, there is, in fact, a cell developing and Hobbs, too. Oh, yeah, just a day off. Exactly.
So we can probably utilize this time to clean out the car here once I enjoy my Godfathers here. I had to get something good. Get something in my system, I guess. It's actually really good. Well, here comes the Extreme Tornado Tours tour vans. PDS tour vans have arrived.
I thought you were north of here.
DL made it, I see. Hello? Why? Yeah. Hello? The little mini pizza's actually really good. Did you go destroy the bathroom?
What?
Did you destroy the bathroom in there?
Try to, stage fright.
You'll have to bear with me, guys. I'm sitting here smashing on this. It's actually so good. I don't want to get another one. But I think I'm going to clean out the car a little bit while we got a little bit of time. Waiting on things to really bubble up and pop. If they do. I mean, that's our biggest thing. If. Big if. But, I mean, we're here. There's a bunch of chasers here. Just, the tour groups just got here, too. Like, everybody's kind of thinking the same thing here. Out my car a little bit. I haven't really had the opportunity to do so. Boxes everywhere, guys.
Super happy. Texas is lighting off right now.
Can at least pull somewhere in the sun or something over here. I want to be able to actually see what you guys are chatting about. That's the big thing. Yeah. Just a precursor, DL, just a precursor. The hail damage, the destroyed windshield. Well, I was going to use my wireless mics, but I can't find my cord. But who needs wireless mics, am I right? Not
you want to work with the ATEM, so I don't.
Yeah, it's because they need constant power. What are you doing?
Looks like there may be another bubbler. This one being between Pratt and Medicine Lodge.
Okay. Are you being a mother? I hear the breeze. It's okay. Hold on. I got this. That's Redman's job. Yeah, Redman's supposed to come out. I can get rid of it. So can I, but I can see it. Wait, is that Friday I hear? What are they doing? Discussing their targets and stuff? These winds are insane. I feel like these surface winds should do something like they give us a little moisture. That new road cab. Keep it warm on. Just hanging out. Somebody's got to. Got outvoted. What, 1-0? What's going on? I just don't understand how that got better forcing. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, That's what I'm saying.
Montgomery, where are you?
I don't need to be a downer with that. 6.3. That's
I'm curious. I'm as curious as George.
wow.
What the heck you do here?
That was from debris in the freaking tornado.
Oh.
Freaking sheet metal hitting the side of my car.
Trying to copy Freddy.
I think Freddy was ahead of me.
Oh, that was that same tornado?
Yeah, that's the one that did it. A lot of people are still booking it north.
Right, because they came all the way up here. That's the only delay, probably, if they saw that sounding. I mean, maybe northwest Kansas is better.
Is there anything out of Goodland right? Well, it looks like a storm is initiating in just southwest of McCook.
That's the storm they're on.
It looks like it isn't. It's the first one initiating. You can see the dry line right here. I mean, if that's already initiating, then we should, within the next hour, start to see stuff try and go down the line.
You would think?
Yes, very much, I would think. It looks good, at least. I mean, you can see the dry line so well here. If that goes, I'd give it another probably hour tops that it should go. I mean, I'm tempted to go a little bit further north, but I'm just not. I feel like my gut is saying not to jump the gun. I mean, look, it's bubbling up there. That's the one he showed. We got a little bit of cumulus down here, too. I think it's just going to start convecting down the line if it's going to do it. Yeah, we're a little late on timing, but
I don't feel like these surface winds are really pumping moisture up here like they should be. It's kind of cool.
What? Say that again. Sorry, I heard
These southerly winds, I don't know if they're pumping the moisture up here. They're awfully cool.
What's our METARs at? We're at 63 dews here. I mean,
what?
We're at a 63 dew point here. Like, I feel like if it's going to bubble, we're in about just as good of a place as we're going to get. Honestly. If it's going to go. Yeah, Chad, it's definitely not an easy call to be where we are, but the dry line is west of 27 right now.
leaving?
No. Trying to get closer to you.
I'll hit you too.
Same. If anybody hits anybody, it's always me. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I mean, we're clear, but I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Well, I was looking at my computer, but I ain't got no internet here.
Oh, do you want to go move somewhere else? We can go park over there. Just I don't want to park in the parking spots.
What's back there?
Truck parking. We can go back there. We're gonna go back over by the truck parking. PDS truck parking. Well, I left room for somebody on the other side of me. Hello?
Little turkey tower west of where I'm at.
You see the 3K pole super
Coyote.
Zero wants to go for a swim, and that's so bad.
Oh my gosh. That would be a mess. Zero.
Like, please let me out.
She's like, just let me go. I'll get a bird. We can have dinner. Who was that? Was that Jordan that set a turkey tower off to the west?
Yeah.
My radio. What?
I only heard it once.
Up there on satellite.
Hey, Metar, what time was that sounding? DDC. It's hard to even see towers trying to go up because it's so like hazy. Bless you.
Thank you.
Sounds like a freaking hurricane.
I know. This is what it's all about right here. I smell coffee.
Who's got coffee?
I smell coffee.
I just dumped my morning coffee out.
Oh, that was Jay, and he dumped out his coffee. Oh yeah, we all smelled it immediately.
You want some coffee?
Yeah, anybody want coffee?
Come get your coffee.
Video on the planet.
See, this is our struggle right now. This is our struggle. We still got that nice plume of 4500 Cape though.
Yeah, you know, Jordan's right. If you loop the satellite, the last image, that thing definitely went boom.
It's like there's a cell trying to initiate basically right where I slept last night.
What does that tell us?
What's that?
What does that tell us? Where is that? I don't get it.
The storm?
Yeah, well, he said where he slept.
Oh, he slept just west of Amarillo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's not useful to us.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the Hob storm fired today.
Oh, did it?
War was one day late, or early, or yeah, late.
Right on.
Yeah, it literally fired right on cue, too.
I just want to confirm that the Hob storm fired a day late. Yes, affirmative.
As funny as that sounds, I wonder if the Hob storm is going to be the one that does it down there.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's in 90-degree temperatures and 30-degree dew points.
I was going to say, it's west of the freaking dry line.
If you look, though, on satellite, it's going still. It is going. If that can make it to Lubbock and get into the 60s, it's a very, very far shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't really foresee it crossing the dry line.
That's very true, too. There's also another flip north of Amarillo near Dumas.
So you said you see the towers off to the west there, Jordan? Some turkey towers?
I see a turtle.
Well, that was before they evaporated.
Fair enough.
They're still kind of are there. I'm pointed towards them, looking south down there. Looks like they're kind of right over the area, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't look the best.
Well, I can't see anything pretty much because of the haze.
Elkhart has 40-mile-an-hour southerlies coming in.
Man, I wish we got a sort of fire. We have a nice storm.
We always have.
We would have a freaking girthy cone.
We always have hopes for West Kansas, but we want it back so bad.
Kansas is fired.
But Kansas is not doing it.
Seems like it's mostly northeast Kansas that does it, and then Dodge City lands
What it do, nutsack? Okay. You're fine. Okay. Hobnob. Alright.
See, but Thetford and the Sandhills has a 69 temperature. That's where they're all going. I think they're going to the Sandhills because they honestly they're a definite supercell if it happened in the Sandhills.
Right.
We do have headwinds.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, just I guess let me know. I was going to shoot my uncle a text because he used to do that stuff too, but...
At least in that.
Okay.
Well, I will say the winds are starting to feel a little bit warmer.
Oh, do you still have to do that, or?
It has felt a little cooler standing out than I thought.
Okay. Okay, so you're doing that now, or does that have to be done later? Okay. Okay, well, I just didn't know if, like, doesn't that have to be all done for them to come charge it, or? Right. Alright, yeah, I guess yeah, just... No, that's fine. That's fine. Just, I guess let me know. Is it a friend of yours that was going to come charge it or what have you?
The mini supercells have not fired. So that target was not verified.
Mm-hmm.
So far, this target is verified.
Yeah.
The Panhandle hasn't verified, nor has the Nebraska target verified. President, what's your warning?
Tomorrow wasn't a thing.
Okay.
If tomorrow wasn't a thing, yeah, we'd all be in the
Just get it. Okay. Yeah, and you said, but the lines are connected on the outside to in, or they've got to be connected on both ends? Okay. Right. Okay. Well, just let me know whenever you hear from your friend or what have you who's going to come charge it, and then just let me know what's going on. All right. So you...
Hey, they're already talking about going in Camps on Tuesday.
Okay.
Down in...
All right. Sounds good. I will let her know.
Yeah, I'm going to plan on chasing tomorrow.
All right. I appreciate it. Yeah, just let me know once you're all set. How you doing? See you. Appreciate you.
There's a answer
all right.
there.
Later. Yep. Bye.
That's probably where you're better for an interchange. Unless
Way to watch.
Don't fall for it.
I was gonna say
It's probably in Nebraska.
Look at that right there.
Say no shot. They issue a tornado warning.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I was gonna say my overlay has not changed. That means it has not been issued here.
Nothing like chasing a storm in the sandhills with a massive radar hole.
Thankfully for them, the only radar that they got there is Thedford.
Telling you Montana today. Montana's where it's at.
Montana is 10 out of 10 gonna be it.
Probably got a massive photogenic mothership with a nice freaking noodle hanging down. Jump on a plane, we can make it.
I know, it's great, isn't it? It is neat that it's bubbling up like that in front of us, though.
If only it would turn to something. That's what we just said, man. You're good. What? What are the probs?
Look at that one back there, too.
Where? Oh, the back one? Yeah.
Look at that. I like that. That's kind of poking up.
Yep. Sorry, I had to make sure my zipper was zipped. Well, chat, let's do a Q&A while we sit here as we wait for this stuff to bubble.
Jump on Blitz by Amarillo.
Yeah, at this point, now that I'm all the way north, like, I'm just going to go to wherever the storm is and lake here. Like, you know, just let them know. Is the plane. You know, he's going to find the storm. Yeah, all the things that they seem to stay around 8 miles per hour. Chase off to the south of the only shot at tornado today. I was looking at western Kansas there, and it just looks like that cumulus just continues to trend down and down. There's like nothing under there. Yeah, well, the annual flow rate that we're looking at, the cumulus is down. Not the flow rate, it's the guidance.
All right.
That's what I was afraid of right there, and I didn't think anyone understood what I was saying.
What did he say?
What did I say yesterday? Or this morning? Did I say something this morning?
I don't recall you saying anything this morning aside from you guys considering to stay south.
Oh. It was Ben. I was talking to Ben about it.
Okay, let's see. Let me open up. I gotta unpin the donation link and open up a Q&A tab here for everybody. Alright, Q&A officially started.
I said, I wonder if the sun on the middle of our wave moving through around 2022Z will prevent stuff on dry line. If that's true, then kind of feels like Oklahoma.
Yeah, that thing back over there, Jaden's really trying to bubble up over there.
On April, was it April 1st?
Man, I wish one of these chases can't go right. Yeah. Just one time. I'm trying to pinpoint that one on satellite.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of bubbling over there, but... No pineapple on pizza. Obviously.
Pineapple on pizza.
Get out of here, Corey.
You freak.
You're the freak. What kind of freak eats pineapple on pizza?
Pizza's mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, and pepperoni pizza, so I don't want to hear it, freak.
Tell them how you eat your mozzarella sticks, freak.
I eat them normally. Let's see. Will I see you in Iowa so you can get your radio? I have no idea, Caleb. That one's not up to me. How bad's Wisconsin going to be? I haven't really looked at it, honestly. I'm focusing on tomorrow. Or focusing on today first and then tomorrow. He's going to say
headed to Texas last second.
So Jordan's bailing. Have I ever chased Georgia? Yes. Was I able to get my window fixed? No. What's Phillipsburg look like tonight? I mean, you guys are kind of on the eastern fringe. I wouldn't be too worried. How'd I get into storm chasing? I was terrified of storms, and it turned into intense curiosity. I was terrified of storms as a kid, and it turned into curiosity, and so be it. Thoughts on the Texas Panhandle storms? If they initiate, I think they'll be great down there. How often does media schedule me for tornado-related interviews? I mean, anytime I'm out, pretty much. Am I going to stay where we're at now or move north some more? I haven't really made that decision yet. We're watching to see if any of this really bubbles up. I mean, this stuff just trying to go in front of us is intriguing enough.
There's a couple that are festering pretty good right over Colby. Yeah.
I'm still kind of tempted to go up to Oakley at least.
That's what I think is at least get up there. Yeah, because I do see the latest satellite those are starting to
bubble a little more.
I think I'm going to do that for now, guys.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I might not be far behind you. Do I think Southeast South Dakota will get it hard tomorrow? It's possible for a hail perspective. What kind of radios do we use? Motorola Wave. Have I ever been in a Dow? Yes. How's my day going? It's good. Does my kid want to be a storm chaser like his dad? Yes. What is the most memorable town I've driven through? Oh, that's a good question. Probably Greensburg. You always get those vibes when you go through Greensburg. Do I like root beer? No. How old am I? 31. Favorite and least favorite models? I don't really have any. I don't know. I just don't get too stingy with them. It does look like it's trying to bubble up over here, though. Who's the ringleader of the group? Nobody. We're all equally idiots here. Favorite they saying? Wichita doesn't look like today. How long have I been chasing? This is my 16th year. What's the fastest I've been in my explore? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Probably 100, but I mean, I know there's been at least one time or so. Jaden said he's going north and he's going south.
He's nearly maxed out.
He goes, I'm going to go north, and then he turned left.
Dated north of the other way. Well, I know. I'm contemplating right now.
Have I ever chased in Michigan? Yeah, I mean, I live right there. Alright, hold on.
When I come down to this county road,
I think Jordan's trolling about Texas because Texas is 4 hours. Amarillo's 4 hours.
Well, I'll let you do this week for the rest of the day. Yeah.
Let me look at the satellite. There is a little bit of trying to bubble up over there to the north. Just a smidge. Which direction will I be heading this week? I think after this I'll probably be heading up towards Minnesota and northern Iowa.
I am doing the only thing that seems to make sense to me right now, which is go towards a tower that I can see, and that tower is to the northwest of me. Yeah, the one up by Colby. Yeah.
Sprite or Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew. Am I going to put Fox decals?
I just left the Robs. I'm going to come down here for just a second so I can actually see to the west of me a little better. But yeah, I've got Colby routed in right now.
How far are we from Colby?
70. Wait a second. Wow. Yeah. So I thought it was wrong. 70 miles, 1 hour.
Copy that. I might head that way too. I'm kind of feeling like
I'm flying to the Texas Panhandle currently. I don't know if I'll make it, but we're gonna try.
Yeah, the Texas
Panhandle's a big trick.
Yeah, it looks quite vigorous on satellite.
Where is it? Am I going?
Just going north. Yeah, the Texas Panhandle looks like it's starting. We're just gonna roll north. I'm gonna have to.
I don't know if you looked at Brandon Copic, but clearly the new HRRR. Oh, I just saw. It paints a nice supercell southeast Amarillo. Are you guys down there? No, we came all the way up here with them. We contemplated on staying down there or not, but saw that low-level cloud that was singing around all afternoon would really prevent stuff.
Yeah, I think I see that tower off to the north and west trying to go up.
Yeah, things definitely got my eyes right now. I also kind of want to just pull the trigger on blasting back down to Texas, but
I'd love to, but my ETA to Amarillo would be after dark, so it's not worth it to me.
Yeah, that's what I just put Tampa back in for fun. I wouldn't get there until 8 o'clock.
If that northern cell goes in the Panhandle, you don't even have to go to Tampa. You just have to go south of Liberal.
Yeah, there's that one too.
Talking about that one up near Dumas.
Yep, that's what I'm targeting right now.
Oh, I see that one there. I needed to zoom back out on my satellite. I was just focused in on Kansas. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that Dumas one would probably be up to Perryton.
Gosh, still wouldn't get there until 7:35.
Yeah, same for me. I'd love for it to go down there. I think it'd be great, but I'm going to stick with my original target. Yeah, you definitely could make it down there, though, right before sunset. About an hour left of sunlight.
Yeah, I feel like doing it, because I did that last year. I was way up here in Kansas, and then I made a emergent dive down and got the Spearman tornado. And I just feel like my luck wouldn't be as good the second time, so I'll just stay up here.
Yeah, it's quite the grind. We came all up here and you blast back down there for like an hour of daylight and then start going to Iowa or whatever. Like, quite the grind.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just not down for all that.
I mean, it's only 5 o'clock. I mean, I'm going to give it at least 2 more hours up here to see if anything tries to get going. I mean, you guys know me. I'm as optimistic as anybody else, but if I would have seen that the Dodge City freaking low-level lapse rates were at 6 degrees Celsius per kilometer, I would not have came up here. But that doesn't mean things couldn't have changed. Dodge City's also well to the south and west, or south and east, excuse me.
I don't know what it is about this area, but it seems to just like to fail.
I've never, and when I say never, I mean never, had great success in Kansas.
723.
Yeah, for whatever reason that is, I'm not sure, but it's completely valid. I don't know what, we just haven't had good Kansas dryline days in a long time.
Yeah, it's horrible out here. Western Kansas has never treated me well. My furthest west tornado is Russell, basically central Kansas. This has always sucked.
The western are the 2 Kansas days I remember that have been decent in recent memory, at least in the last few years, was Alta Vista. I think it was Alta Vista last year in March. And then last year there was also a really good supercell structure that may have dropped a tornado up in northeast Kansas.
Yeah, Alta Vista was nice. And then, but Jaden, you technically had to, you did get a tornado in Norton, way up in northwest Kansas, so it was a land spout.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that guy.
Yeah, eastern Kansas doesn't really count, though. Like, northeast Kansas seems to still get it done. The western half of Kansas, aside for some land spouts here and there, just doesn't want to do it anymore.
It wasted all of its energy on the Dodge City day.
After 2016, Kansas just put the fries in the bag.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've had a good Kansas day after 2016.
I mean, I don't know how bad the drought is up here, but I mean, maybe because they haven't had like a really strong pounding, then maybe like I don't know. Seems like the trop ejections aren't always there either.
I'm so happy I started, like, really chasing in 2017 after Kansas happened. I never wanted to experience it anyway.
I miss those classic years of, you know, Dodge City outflow boundaries just causing rippers to go insane.
Iowa is my new Kansas, and I will love Iowa for the rest of my life.
Oh, Iowa's always been my favorite state to chase in, no matter what.
Iowa, Nebraska, Texas. Well, I like South Dakota, North Dakota too.
Mine is Texas first, then Nebraska, then Iowa.
Yeah, Kansas kind of deceived me because when I was still green and chasing, I got Andover, and I'm like, oh, Kansas is going to Kansas. And then after that, I haven't seen diddly squat here.
I mean, I've still had some good days, like east of the 35 corridor for the most part. But, I mean, it's been a minute since anything west. I think the last, like, good notable Kansas tornado I have, or at least that I remember, was Alta Vista.
Man, these surface southerlies are absolutely bonkers up here right now.
I know, it's awesome. I just wish we could get a storm to freaking explode. I'd have no doubt if we got a storm to initiate, it would go insane, but that's proving to be less and less likely as time goes on.
Yeah, and the latest SAT scan up here, those fizzled out, and I don't know.
Considering all the queue has officially put the fries in the bag, and I can look at the stars and have a star show out here tonight, it's bad.
All we need is one cell up here somewhere.
We get better luck asking for Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah.
I'm probably just going to stop at this intersection 4 up here and figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. I think I'm pretty done for the day, if I'm being honest.
I'm gonna pull off here, but that's just because I'm gonna get a water. I'm gonna look at things real quick. I'm not willing to call it at least for another hour and a half at a minimum, but I mean, if by 7 o'clock we don't have any signs of convection, then I know it's done. And even if it's not, it'd initiate and then it'd be dark and then it would be screwed anyway.
Yeah, I'm out of here at 7.
I guess there's really not much silver lining to it. I was trying to figure out the silver lining, but there's, never mind.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop like right here in a field opening.
Yeah, I copy. I'm going to swing to the right here since this guy's gone. Oh, look at this. This is perfect right here.
Just visually speaking, if I had to put words to it, there's no hope here.
If I had to put words to it.
I mean, if you want to look at it in a positive note, you could probably see the northern lights out here if it was dark.
Yeah, is there a chance of that tonight?
Unfortunately, probably not, because that also put the fries in the bag.
Great. That's wonderful. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go to the Badlands.
Fries are.
I thought you were going to say the bar, and I was on board with that.
They got good bars in the Badlands.
I swear I just saw the
I mean, if I drank, I'd probably be drinking a lot tonight, but I don't, so that's unfortunate. I have never just been so mad in my life today. I literally slept in Tampa last night.
I slept just southeast of Dalhart, so
I'm not calling you dead, even if there's a fire.
I'm not willing to give up yet. I am not willing to give up yet. Positive vibes.
yeah, I'm not giving up, but, you know, I kind of am giving up right here, though, so I'm going north.
I mean, I might go up to I-70. I mean, regardless of where I end up, I probably want to go up to I-70 to position for tomorrow anyway. But, I don't know. Well, shoot, we're probably going to have to go to I-80.
Yeah.
I don't know, the fastest way up to Des Moines is actually to take 70 all the way through KC and then up. Geez, even leaving now, Des Moines would be a 1:30 ETA.
30 ETA to where?
Des Moines, 1:30 a.m. ETA. Well, what do you guys think, chat? There's been small attempts at convective initiation, but I'm getting less. Another one popped kind of in the same location, but the stuff kind of keeps falling apart, except that Dumas storm. The Dumas storm actually is still trying to get going, and that thing's heading straight for like Guyman at this rate.
The Nebraska stuff looks like it's north of I-80.
Oh yeah, well north.
And I was just hoping that, you know, at least something would try to develop down here somewhere, you know, south of that I-80 spot. There was Jeff Petrowski. He's going south.
I am just not feeling the need to put the fries in the bag. I am not feeling that need yet.
I don't know, I mean, Jeff's probably just going south to go south, not to go to anything, I would think, because I'm way up here, you know, only like 18, 17 miles from Copic.
These southerly winds are insane right now.
Oh, well, it's really not that big a deal. I mean, at least I knew all along there was a pretty decent chance that this would happen.
Oh no, guys, PDS feet. Corey has issued a PDS feet warning. Corey's feet flaunting right now. MD out for northwestern South Dakota and southeast Montana. 60% chance of a watch. Supercell threat increasing.
Yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't have slept since I did only sleep like an hour and a half last night anyway. I should have just kept driving more.
I'm gonna go north at least. Later, nerds. I'm waiting for at least one of them to be like, what are you doing? But apparently they all are just checked out right now, so I get it.
You guys want to see something super hot? Go look at Mezzo analysis in 2 hours on SIG Tour.
bouncing so much right now.
Wow. Well, we had to make it down there.
I'm just super happy we all chose to stay safe today.
Me too. This atmosphere is a lion.
This atmosphere indeed is a lion.
And we're the small dog. Exactly.
The I-70 westbound, they just passed the U-83. I-70 westbound just passed U-83. They are driving a Ram 3500 and have not.
You guys should just come on up here to the north. It's kind of nice. A lot like it is down there. It's just farther north.
It's just farther north.
Where are you at right now? I'm an hour south of whatever that is, east of Stratton, Nebraska.
I've got one. Yeah, that word.
Oh, the reason I do it so is because at least there's a few clouds up here. Is there any clouds down there at all?
We're headed northbound. We're going north.
I can count them. 1, 2. Well, I've got... If I tried hard, I could probably count what I have here. But it would be difficult. But, yeah, it doesn't look good. Well, no need to brag. It's feeling pretty spicy here.
It most certainly is feeling spicy out here. We are a half hour from 70.
Alright, I'm just gonna pull a stupid cart and blast towards the Oklahoma Panhandle. I wouldn't call it a stupid car. If I was where you were still, then I probably would. Or not, but...
I am as,
at least get something.
I am as confident at something happening down there as I am up here. So it only makes more sense for us to go up to I-70, where our eastern route is.
I mean, who knows? You might get a charter, get a nice tornado, not a lightning illuminated tornado.
Personally, so here's my thing right now, guys. Storms were supposed to convect about an hour and a half ago, roughly. And we're only 20 likes away from 5,700, so thank you guys so much. Storm was supposed to convect about...
No, you're like, you probably will.
Okay. Storms were supposed to convect here about an hour and a half ago. Today was a big banger buzz potential. If we got a discrete supercell, good tornado potential. Given. Yeah, without a doubt. I did not see the observed sounding from this morning in Dodge City. If I would have seen that Dodge City had a 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rate.
Even though I knew it might not, very well might not do anything.
If I would have seen that Dodge City had a 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rate at 6.3 degrees Celsius per kilometer, I would have written today off immediately. But I'm not completely ruling it out. I want to get up to the I-70 corridor, see if anything starts bubbling. We got about a half hour till we get up there, so we've got time. I'm curious to see if anything is going to develop. As of now, it's not looking that way, but at the same time, we're still fairly early in the day. I mean, well, it's 5:30, so we've still got time. It's just going to be a lot of doing this, switching the camera around and looking all around us for any signs of developing cumulus. Which currently we continue not to have. So, that's why, right now, we are headed more north. We're going to head towards the I-70 corridor. I-70 is going to be our route. I-70 is going to be, actually, I'm going to keep it on the front camera. It's a gorgeous view. I-70 is going to be our route east for tomorrow's setup, and we are at least 8 hours away from that area right now. So, depending how things look in the morning, it's a toss-up. It is a straight-up toss-up, guys. But I want to come further north, that way we can get a general idea of what it's looking like as we get further north. If there is any signs of agitated cumulus or anything like that, it's a big thing. We'll make our final call around the I-70 corridor. Maybe sit there another half hour.
Driver, erratic driver, I-70 westbound from the 59. I-70 westbound from the 59. It's a four-door white Jeep going over 100 miles per hour. She almost wrecked out in the C-zone and had to almost overcorrected. Just look at
Somebody in a Jeep was driving over 100 miles an hour and almost wrecked. Nice. So as we go north, it gives this stuff an opportunity to kind of bubble up, see if it's going to spruce up, see if it's going to do anything of noting. We are intending on going to Minnesota for tomorrow, most likely. We're going to try and... Tonight we should be able to get to Des Moines. Let me see. Yes, Sunwave. It is the SDS 200. Sometimes days just don't pan out. I'm not saying we're putting the fries in the bag yet, but we shall see.
Thinking about multiple directions, erratic 59. So 50 towards the service river, see if I can find it.
They are indeed the Great Plains. Today indeed is a boomer bust day, and right now it is leaning more towards bust than it is boom. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. These southerly winds have been incredible, though, pushing us further and further out ahead.
Scott City. Copy.
What did I miss?
Jaden just got lit up.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's fine.
Jaden just got pulled over.
Man, we're all just dropping like flies out here.
Did you at least put your drone up to like record yourself or no?
Do you need assistance? We need to launch drone. It seems to be a common thing this year.
Yeah, we're all getting pulled over.
Yeah. I don't know what I think I'm supposed to do with a Colorado reassessing train story. What for?
I missed that transmission.
Yeah, I'm going
going up and down big hills here in North Kansas. So, no, I was just saying, I don't know what I'm doing, but I am doing it.
The whole vibe there, Red Man. Whole vibe.
I'm just gonna make my way downtown.
I think even those little bubblers in north part of the Panhandle, as far as North Woodlands anyway, those have since pretty much collapsed. There's still the one east of Amarillo that's trying, but even it now appears to look worse. Now there's a new bubbler south of there. Maybe that one will go. I don't know.
There's some bubblers in Colorado. Watch. Something's gonna pop over there. It's not even gonna make sense.
Landspout near Denver International Airport. I'm calling it now. Hey, Emily.
Yeah, it does happen quite a bit. I can actually see those. I've been looking at those little towers way to the west. I can just faintly see them.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're just driving north. We're going to see if anything bubbles up by the time we get up to I-70 and take it from there. Honestly, that's all we can do. See if anything is, there's no signs of initiation right now. The Rufus may have been deathly wrong today.
Verbal warning, I'm out of here.
How much you get you for?
You don't want to know.
Well, I mean, if you got a warning, then, I mean, if you say, I don't want to know, and you got a warning, then it must be you got a lot of leniency.
Nah, I really want to know. 22 over and a 35.
Ooh. Well, I mean, that was very nice of him to give you a warning if he got you for 22 over.
Yeah, no doubt.
Probably watched my stream yesterday and seen me rear end you and felt that.
As usual in most of these situations, you have to record the thing.
Yeah, least expecting car, by the way. It was a Chevy Reverse. Believe it or not.
That had to have been Scott City Police, then.
It was. And dispatch completely butchered my last name. They said...
Petrowski just passed me going southbound.
Did you see, Gene, that you got pulled over?
Petrowski just passed you. He is hauling ass.
Yeah, he's going southbound right now. Yeah, he was heading south. He was moving at a good clip, I guess. Where are you at, Red Man?
I am just between Colby and Atwood, just drifting around up here, going north. Keep an eye on the blue sky, make sure it stays blue.
We do indeed need to ensure that it stays blue.
Where'd you go, Apple?
I left a while ago.
No, I know. We were trying to figure out where you were going. We didn't know if you were trying to race all the way to Nebraska.
Nope, I'm just getting up here to 70 and figuring it out from there. I'm going to have to go to 70 at some point anyway to go east, so I might as well, why delay it any worse?
Yeah, that's why I'm still going north. Like, well, I got to 70. I was like, well, it's still early. And yeah, I could just start going east on 70, but why do that when I can keep going north and go east on 80?
Yeah, I didn't get that transmission of what you were talking about. The money that came out of Amarillo was absolutely ridiculous. The 21Z Observe Amarillo sounding. Like, no storms are maintaining in that environment. Probably there is but, like, damn.
Well, there's two bubblers. There's one going up in the Oklahoma Panhandle right now, and then one in the furthest most southwest county of Kansas.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I should probably just shut up. If you're talking to me, Garrett, I'm just heading north. I don't know. I just want to see a storm.
Hello. Yeah, what's up? Hold on 1 second. Move my mic. What up? That really sucks. Yeah, I hope not. It's still going to be 79 tomorrow, though. No, I get it. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, I'll let her know. I'm not going to hear the end of it, but...
I mean, there was something going on up here, and then I started around the road and just completely just vanished. So,
right.
That stuff since it's
right. 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 No, that's fine. I know I'm not going to hear the end of it, so it just is what it is. Right. She'll be able to do it, it's fine. No, it's fine. Well, is the guy going to be over when your dad's over? Or?
I see anything pop up that's, within any sort of reach. I'm going to try to do it anyway.
Right. Right.
I'm feeling a little bit insane. I'm not sleeping really last night.
Alright, well, I guess... Right. Well, I guess let me know. I don't know. I can't even think right now. I'm tired. I guess I will just let her know. Let me know if anything changes. I mean, yeah.
told you this morning for scientific purposes you should just go away at 62%.
Well, I mean, what would they need? Well, yeah. I don't think they're going to freaking pay that much attention to it, but... Oh, yeah, well... Right. Alright, well, I guess just let me know then. Yeah, let me know what time it's looking like. Alright, we'll talk to you later. I'd have to talk to her about it, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Usually nobody's like up and around until after like 10 or 11, so... I don't even know if I'll be able to get a hold of her right now. Somewhere between 10 and noon would probably be best. Alright, we'll talk to you later. Later. Yep, bye.
1, 3, and 11.
Cruising our way northbound.
I can't even speak right today.
I'm going to pull over up here before the interchange real quick. Just for a second, guys. Just for a second. Hunter posted McCooked. See what it's looking like behind us. That's off to the east. That is the only place with any sort of cloud deck.
Like even the dry line with the dry line taken off.
Is the dry line moving west or something right now?
I think so.
The dry line said, I'm out. East on 40, or yeah, east over to 70.
Hard shifting like it was doing ever since I got the transmission. So I'm gonna start doing that in
I'm gonna go pull over by 70 and just kind of chill there for a minute, watch us look at models. Ooh. Rumor has it, if you pee into the wind, it will initiate storms. I don't know the validity of that, but just saying. again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats, even in situations like this that are absolutely brutal. I mean, brutal.
34719.
I love how out of nowhere I started getting radar.
34645.
Alright, 1 second, guys.
Yeah, you're talking about like good around.
Pretty much what I use, because if you need a storm, firing right now, we'll have to put it out before sunset.
Alright, give me 1 sec here, guys, and we'll hop off. Moving in.
Yeah, really just get a storm period, and they get for the most part, they find out.
No, I'm sure.
I was told it at 12.
No, I'm sure. Alright, well, I will let you go. I just wanted to give you a quick update. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Alright, love you. Bye.
Those storms, though, albeit they'll continue to try. However, at the moment, it's such a thin margin between Catalyst and the Rocks out there. Right now, they need those cumulus to join together and form into one monster storm, and they're forming and they die within like 5 seconds.
Something to note, or maybe not note, but as I'm flying south, this Q field in southwest Kansas is definitely reinvigorated.
Yeah, Jordan, that's what I got my eyes on, buddy, and that's what got me to get pulled over, because I saw that and said, oh, I need to go.
Oh, I need to go. Alright guys, so bear with me for a second. I'm doing a quick look at the models and everything. I mean, honestly, here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal right now. Hold on 1 second. Hey, they said, I got a text from the tech. They said they could be there between 12 and 2 on Tuesday. Is that fine? Okay. Alright, I'll let them know. That's fine. Yes, correct. Alright. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye. Okay, sorry. So yeah, I mean, Jaden and Jordan are seeing some developing, a little bit of agitated cumulus in southwest Kansas. I mean, there's a little there, if I'm going to be honest, but there's not enough that it's really something to go after. I honestly think there comes a time and a place that you just got to put the fries in the bag. That's all I could say. So I'm leaning more towards heading east. We've got a very vigorous day tomorrow. Very vigorous and very active day tomorrow. Today was easily what's considered a boom or a bust day. It was either going to be a phenomenal day with supercells on the dry line with beautiful photogenic tornadoes, or it was going to be so that was the boom, or it was going to be a bust day where nothing fires at all. This is common at these types of setups where it's a 50-50 gamble of whether or not storms fire, and we got the short straw today. You know, there's stuff up in Nebraska, but that stuff doesn't even intrigue me, honestly, to go up there for, just given the fact of how far north it is. The road network up there is also very difficult and almost impossible in some places. And even at this, we've got an extended drive. If I drive all the way to Des Moines tonight, that's a 1:44 ETA AM. So, I mean, that in itself is going to be long enough to deal with. So, hold on 1 second. So yeah, I mean that's the gist of it. I think at this rate we're probably going to start moving east. Our ETA, if we even drive all the way to Des Moines, is going to be pushing every bit of 2 a.m. and that still puts us 3 hours south of the main target area in the morning. So It's a day. That's all we can say. Sometimes these days happen. There's a reason why it's called a bang or a bust days, because today had the potential to go huge, be a huge tornado event, but we also had the threat for literally nothing at all to happen. This is the name of the game in storm chasing, and 95% of it is showing up. Because if we wouldn't have showed up and there would have been photogenic tornadoes, we would have missed it. So yeah, it sucks on days like today when we fire up the live stream and nothing happens. It's disappointing because obviously I shoot for everything, for us to have an entertaining stream all the time. But at the same time, like I said, I can't control the weather. So we continue to do what we do. Tomorrow looks like a tornado outbreak, potentially a tornado outbreak, across portions of Minnesota and northern Iowa. So honestly, we probably don't have to go all the way to Des Moines tonight, but we probably will just for safety's sake, just to get as close as we possibly can, because we're probably going to have to run all the way across on 70 and then move north on 35 up to Des Moines. So that's going to be a long, long drive ahead, to say the least. But, it is what it is, guys. You can't win all of them. I think we're going to start headed eastbound on 70. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be Minnesota. So it definitely looks like it should be faster just to go across 70, at least according to the GPS. Let me see. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss any text. So yeah, we're definitely gonna move east. Tomorrow is definitely gonna be tomorrow looks like it could be a big outbreak in Minnesota. Today was a 50-50 chance, and obviously we see which one has won so far. So that's the big thing. It's gonna be interesting, to say the least, to see how it evolves. The 18Z HRRR at least started firing and convecting more. So that was good at least, but we're going to get rolling here. Start making our way eastbound. I am hoping to honestly meet up with Bob and Pat tomorrow. That would be absolutely incredible, if I'm going to be honest. I would love to meet up with Bob and Pat tomorrow, honestly, to get them on a chase. It'd be fun. It'd be a lot of fun, honestly. Tomorrow is definitely more of there is conditions tomorrow, but I definitely think that it's a more favorable day tomorrow, given the parameter space, and that most models are, in fact, initiating convection. That's the big thing for me. So I think tomorrow definitely has the potential to do something big. Is it going to be a tornado outbreak? It certainly is possible, but the weather's going to do what the weather's going to do, and there's no other way to put it, honestly. So sometimes we just got to be along for the ride. And that's the fun part about this. Is sometimes you win, sometimes you have a big bang, sometimes it's a bust. You never really know. You never really know. But yeah, hopefully we run into Bob and Pat tomorrow. That would be absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible to see Bob and Pat tomorrow. I want to, but... yeah, that's the gist of it. I want to do a quick stream prayer real quick, too. For those of you that like doing a stream prayer with us and all that. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I pray that you keep us safe in our travels and the journeys we have ahead. Lord, that you continue to lead us in the path of righteousness and doing all things to glorify you and glorify you alone. Lord, we thank you for the strength you give us day in and day out, the ways you lead us, the ways you guide us. Lord, I pray you continue to allow us to persevere and continue to move forward in glorifying you each and every day. Lord, at the end of the day, I know whether the day is a boom or a bust, I know your plan is perfect, and I have nothing but faith in it, Lord. I pray if anybody is struggling right now watching this, that they seek out your goodness and your grace, Lord, and that they see that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, and that if they're struggling, giving all of their hopes, their strength, and their heart to you will lead them to peace and comfort and through their problems. Lord, we thank you for another wonderful day you've given us. We pray you keep us safe in our travels and that we are back at it tomorrow, serving you and glorifying you. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright guys, so we are blasting eastbound. But simply put, guys, with that being said, I'm just going to go ahead and say again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Bolden, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. But we are going to take we're just going to take it as it is. We're going to begin our trek eastbound right now to position for tomorrow, as the dry line clearly did not want to cooperate today. Hopefully we get to see Sheriff Fletcher, Bob, and Pat tomorrow. I think it would be incredible. I think it'd be a lot of fun to see him and everything. So, as always, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We are going, when we end this live stream, it'll automatically redirect you to tomorrow's scheduled stream, which is looking like it could very well be a tornado outbreak. So be sure to, once I click the end stream button, then when it redirects you, hit that like and notify me button on tomorrow's stream. That way you guys get notified when we go live tomorrow. But again, thank you guys so much for your support as always. You can't win them all. Today we ended up seeing more of a bust than we saw a boom. So it's okay. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us no matter what. It was a lot of fun. We had a great time with everybody involved. But we will catch you guys tomorrow. Be sure to hit that like and notify me button on tomorrow's stream when I hit the end stream button here. Man, these crosswinds are incredible. But as always, guys, we'll see you then, and a big old moo out. See you tomorrow, guys. We're going to rest up. Never stop chasing.